You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't wanna lose what we had. Oh, you're the one that I need. Let's just take it slow and just breathe. Loving someone is not easy, you know, but it makes us feel alive, so we go with the flow. Just love me harder, have no mercy on me, just tell me louder. If you're loving me, just love me harder, have no mercy on me, tell me louder. If you're loving me, can I tell you what I want? Can I tell you what I need? Can I tell you what I want?
Hello. Hello, Hollow Blood. How you doing? Now howdy. Ahoy, Yasmin. Turn down the music a bit. Hope it's not too quiet. How are you all today? Let's check so that I don't press the wrong button. Because now I have the end stream button. If I press this button while streaming, it's end of the stream for today. And we don't want that to happen. Hey Cat Peasant. How are you doing? Hope everything is fine. Are you having a nice Sunday? You're just browsing memes? I'm for the time I went to sleep, because I stayed up until 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm pretty good. I'm not as tired as I should be, probably, but that's fine. Sleepy? Well, how long did you sleep? Did the same thing. How was the stream yesterday? I heard you were rated. Get a 5,000 people rate? Got rated by DDX, a mod from Rostream. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, it always starts with the 6 people rate. Yeah, I know that feeling. 7.5 hours are not enough. I mean, I also have to say I slept until noon today. So I still got more than 8 hours of sleep. Normally I'm a 10-hour sleeper. Something like that. Okay. Stream Unity for way too long, considering how little progress I made. Well, I think it's completely okay. It always depends on what you're trying to do, and there are probably people out there who want to see just that. They want to see just the way you got to where you are now. So last year I did a bit of streaming, and I had a whole stream where I only beat one Super Mario level in it. But it also felt like I should have done more, should have beaten more levels. But I did get a lovely person that came by and helped me fix my Unity Visual Studios integration. That's very cool. See? So you at least you get something out of streaming. Even if it's not the thing you intended at first, but you got something out of it. That's one of the things I like the most, to just learn, to meet new people and having fun on stream. Now you have autocomplete and documentation. Well then, next Unity stream is going to be more progress, right? Okay. We are working in English so that you guys can actually read what I'm doing, but going with my German keyboard, I still don't know why there's a German-Austrian keyboard, because we have the exact same layout. Yeah. Maybe when I got off, I was just thinking of different ways to do what I wanted. I mean, that's good. That's a good thing that you think about that. Now you just need to write everything down and just take the thing that fits best, or maybe make prototypes. We don't need accounts. Yes, please. Also, I'm going to cheat a little bit with the installation. And Google everything. I mean, that's that's one of the things I'm doing very often after work or after stream, thinking about how to implement stuff better. Everything is so bright. Isn't there an install something? Do we just call install? Such a long time that I've done this. Has any one of you already installed NixOS someday? Please see the manual. Nope. I mean, I think the system is kind of cool because everything is deterministic. So the whole setup, I can have a configuration file which describes my whole OS. And then I download it, execute it, and everything should just work. Okay. Already booted everything. I need to partition myself. Well. Huh. Oh, I can't actually copy and paste this. So can we still can't type correctly. Okay. Have to keep that in mind. We do parted. Thankfully I know where the keys are located on the English. Or some of the keys are located. Make label. DOS. You're not a super user. Watch out for your permissions. Can you just do what I want, please? Thanks. So let's try that again. Yeah, I know. That's fine. Okay. Now we do make partition, primary. That's the wrong Y. Oops. 1. Is that correct? MRB, okay. And we'll do everything everything until the last 8 GB. Okay. Now the final part is going to be the swap. So also make part primary. Hey Fluffy, how are you doing? How is everything? Linux. There's the dash. Just about fine. That's good to hear. So we start at -8 GB. 100%. Okay, I did everything. KFS. Yeah. .ext4. Gotta check what NixOS is specifically. We're getting to it. So Nix itself is a package manager where you can declaratively declare all your dependencies. That's not a minus, that's a minus. NixOS dev SDA1. Looks about right. Now we do make swap. That's not a minus. I just hope we can change the keyboard layout. SDA2. Setting swap. That's done. Again. Okay, that's not needed, I think. So now we can do mount def disk by label. NixOS into mount. Maybe if everything works correctly, we can do the development in the virtual machine. Okay, now we just swap on to enable the swap. use Arch, by the way. Well, normally I would use TempleOS, but sadly it still has no package manager. And also no real internet connection. So sadly it's out of the picture for me. But we could actually do a TempleOS installation. Okay, now we do NixOS generate config -- root / mount. It is. I have already played around with it a bit. I have already played around with it, and I already had a working config 2 years ago. And I'll probably reuse some of those things. Okay, what do I need to do now? Okay, that's fine. That's gross. The gray on top of the white is really, really gross. Can we get another color scheme? Preferences. Default dark, please. Does that look... Oh, that looks way better. Okay, tutorial, what do you want me to do? If you're using the graphical ISO image, other editors may be available, such as Vim. Well, thanks a lot. I won't need it. In terms of design, I think no distro can beat Elementary. I don't know if I've even installed Elementary OS. Is that the option bootloader grub device? Okay. Bootloader grub device, dev SDA seems good. Without the NixOS can't boot, okay. Yeah, we don't have other operating systems. Okay. So install. Let's get an installation first, then we fix anything else. Just do the installation, then we'll get networking, so on and so forth. Have you seen Hydra from NixOS? The declarative build server farm thingy? Right, let me just change scenes to programming, then I can actually show it. You can go to nixos.org and there should... Oh, they changed the website. Oh, they didn't remember that. NixOS Hydra. I think it was called Hydra. Oh, Hydra and NixOps. But Hydra is the build system built on top of Nix, and NixOps is DevOps solution built upon Nix, which is really cool because you just write the configuration and say, okay, I want 10 of them, and you get 10 machines with the correct tools installed, stuff like that. Let's check. Okay, let's see what we need. See what we actually need. Because there are some things you need to... Yeah, that's the one for the guest integration. The thing is, I actually don't know if I can reuse this configuration as is. Probably need to change some things around because it's April 2019, so quite a bit ago. So let's check those two. Okay, that makes it's the OCaml derivation, the Rust stable derivation. What does install do? Huh. It just copies that and does a switch and a reboot. Or a switch and no reboot. But why aren't those installed in the install script? Makes no sense. That does make no sense. Do you know about any other unusual operating systems? Yes, maybe we can look at some other systems sometime. Check them out. That's the only bad thing about NixOS. It kind of takes long to install. I mean, it is a VM we are running in, but yeah. Or maybe they fixed it. Maybe it's faster now. But last install took very long compared to other systems. NixOS? Yeah, NixOS is well, start at the beginning. Nix itself, command page, load. Nix itself is a declarative package manager. Just trying out for some other reason. I talked with Neon Ray Tracer today, and we talked about package management stuff. And I thought, well, NixOS does that in a kind of cool way. So now we're just installing it and checking it out. Maybe doing some work on it. Let's see. Maybe I'll write the rest of the bot inside the VM on NixOS. Get it to run there. But for now, it's just checking out and seeing what happens. Also, so people can actually see NixOS getting installed, getting configured. Maybe you want to use NixOS for yourself. Maybe it's something interesting to you. NixOS is pretty configurable. You can build what or how you like the system to be with the conf file. What did you choose? I just got the default one, where they said for should be should be used for most users, and we'll go from there. Okay, yeah, it's the GNOME one, I think. Did that. Okay, so now we should be able to reboot. And remove the CD. Yeah, drop it. Yeah, that's the one I want. Thanks. That is the one I want. Also, I did something which I don't normally do on VirtualBox, which is setting my network adapter to bridged. Because usually I just create 2 adapters, one host only for the direct connection and one netted, so you can access the interwebs. Yeah, there's only root. There is only root. Running GNOME on VirtualBox is going to be a heavy lifting exercise for your machine. It should be okay. It won't run very fast, but it should kind of be okay. Running sessions as privileged users should be avoided. Yeah, well, I don't have any other user. The laptop I'm on is not the worst, so... Yeah, I don't care. Do that. Go away. So... Let's see. GNOME IL basically consumes as much memory as Windows. That's fair. Yeah, we still have the wrong load keys. German, please. No. I think I had the same problem in the last NixOS installation, where you need to change the keys in the config file, otherwise it wouldn't load properly. So now let's do some copy and pasting. Let's get a config. Config packages. Oh, we can't do copy and pasting right now. Okay. Then we do it's not here. Virtualize with an S. Yeah. Station. Hey Togglebit, how are you doing? Are you having a nice Sunday? Yeah, but you need the VirtualBox tools installed. So we're doing just that, and after that we can do everything else. I'm good. Yeah, hacking away at the side project. Oh cool, what side project are you working on? Where is my equals sign? Huh. Where's the equal sign on the English keyboard? It's a secret for now. Yeah, we're installing NixOS. Okay, you know what? Just gonna copy and paste that. Use the semicolon. before I know whether I'm actually going to do anything. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. Okay, let's reboot again. Oh, I didn't activate it. I didn't activate it. That's not going to do anything. One part is just for fun. And the other part is maybe I'll do something with it in the future. So we did work on my chatbot yesterday, which failed miserably. So we're gonna redo my chatbot today, hopefully. And maybe we'll just do it in NixOS. Maybe we just work in there. See how it goes. The closest I came to finishing a project was when I finished Zero Project. Another job well done. Yep. Like I said, we did try to do that yesterday. I tried to use the Twitch chat crate, but I got problems with authentication, so I'm just gonna do everything myself, like Neon Ray Tracer said. Come on, NixOS. Run faster. Cool beans. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get WebSockets working with my netlib. Yeah, NetSockets. I find the WebSockets extremely cool. If I can, then I'll do some bot things. Yeah. I still can't copy. Always forget. So we do NixOS, rebuild switch, and reboot. Then we should have VirtualBox extensions. Then I can finally copy and paste my old config or parts of it. Yeah, that's one of the things I talked about yesterday in the stream while we were designing the magic system. It might be a cool idea to take the whole magic system and put it in a Twitch bot, so you can like gain mana or something while chatting in the stream, and then you can use the mana to fight each other, something like that. Did switch the topic a bit quick. Yesterday we started designing a magic system for a game I want to do someday. And one of the ideas that came up was to just use the magic system for a chatbot. So you can play shoot each other with fireballs and stuff in Twitch chat. Also, Arctic Space Fox had a nice idea to make a game bot for Discord with that system, which also seems like kind of a cool idea. Firstly, it's GNOME, then systemd, and it's a VirtualBox. I don't know what you mean, it's insanely fast. Yeah, both please. Can't you see the high-speed booting of the system? But we can change the window manager and desktop manager stuff. We don't need to stay with GNOME. So also, can you please remember to stay in dark, please? Thanks. Otherwise, I'm getting too many complaints. Oh, shouldn't we be able to change that now? No, why not? Why can't we do that? Utilization. Okay. Yeah, I just did, but it doesn't, kind of doesn't work. Oh, let's. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. Let's type it. Allow unfree true. Maybe need to change resolution from within the guest OS. Yeah, but with the guest modules, guest extensions, it should work automatically. Host name. Yeah, let's keep the NixOS 0. I have to go home. I'll be back online later, but I got some way to drive, so might not make a stream. I'm probably streaming for longer. So if you don't drive for more than 5 hours, I'm probably still on. But if you don't have the time, that's also okay. You will definitely be at home within 5 hours. That's great to hear. Also, if you do need to drive 5 hours, please make breaks. Time zone is Europe. Key map is... I still can't type. DE. Locale. DE. DE. Isn't locale? Shouldn't we keep locale the same? Won't this turn everything into German? Well, let's see. Utilization, virtual box, guest enable true. That's right. It's okay. Bootloader grab enable is true. Grab version is 2. Dev SDA. That's fine. Still missing something. Init RD. It's not found. Okay, let's add it. Boot.init RD. It's probably not even needed, but let's get rid of that. The internalization. Console font. We're probably going to change that later on. But for now, console key map equals last stream today? No. There's still a bit of time before we have the last stream. Last stream is on Tuesday. So today's Sunday. We have today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. Free streams to go. Default locale. UTF-8. Yeah, we still have today and two other streams to go. No, for me it's Sunday. For me it's still Sunday. Okay. Do we have a time in here? We don't. Let's define it. Time dot time zone equals 2 time zone. Yes, on the last stream I'm probably not going to do much computer stuff, more a bit of fun games with viewers. So we're going to do some Scribble. Maybe we'll play some Golf It for everyone who has it. Environment system packages is with packages. Oops, that's the wrong bracket. Race parentheses, whatever. We need, yeah, get is good, bash is good. Why do I have Smartman tools? Could I get your opinion on my site in a second? You could. Yes, code is also good. Yeah, can we do Firefox here? I think that should already be installed. Let's do GCC. I use JavaScript, yeah. Okay. Is there DHCP somewhere? No. Why is the network? Oh, because I use static configuration. Why Nano at least use VI? Because I can actually work with that. I'm not a VI user, so if you want to see me stuck on the line for hours to go, then I can use VI. But I want to learn it. So it's on my to-do list to learn Vim. And it's also on my to-do list to switch my streaming setup over to Linux. I use JavaScript, by the way. Weird flex, but it's fine. Started using NVim for a week or so ago and I've fallen in love with it. Yeah, I tried using NeoVim on Windows and I tried to install Coq and everything broke and nothing worked. Now I just uninstalled it. Rage uninstalled it. It's so nice not depending on an IDE like WebStorm. NVim is good. It comes with Rust highlighting by default. I was using Vim without highlighting for 6 months. Lol. I couldn't work like that. I mean, seriously. Okay. Environment. Do I actually need the cargo bin stuff? Export, path. cargo bin. I have the feeling I'm getting editor shamed here. Highlighting helps me find mistakes like missing apostrophes. And that's one of the cool things of my VS Code setup. It even points out spelling mistakes to me. So programs, nano RC, set const, set top size 2, set tabs to spaces, set auto indent, set no wrap. Yeah, so next year I'm going to get a completely new PC probably, with dual boot on it, so I can still game, but with hopefully compatible hardware, because my current laptop just won't run properly with Linux on it. Kak also supports VS Code config, so it's easy to switch apparently. I didn't know about that. Okay, that's why it's what's said here. If we don't need that, we've already set that. Okay, now with the services. Services, OpenSSH, enable through services dot SSH. Do we want to permit root login? That doesn't sound like a good idea. If you do boot, then you need to actually remember to use the Linux side. A lot of people have talked to neglect it because it's easy to not to reboot. I completely understand that, but there are some things I want to use, or I need to use Windows for, and for everything else I want to use Linux. I want to use Linux for streaming, but to do that I need to get my stuff running first. So as long as I don't get my input display and capture card and everything running the way it should, I'm not going to switch, because I'm not compromising on my streaming setup. I can compromise for everything else, for day-to-day life. That's okay, but not on the streaming. I don't want to make you watch Mario on 10 FPS. That's not the way I want to stream. But other than that, yeah. So services, Avahi. Avahi is one of the things I like to enable with all my virtual machines. It makes it so much easier to just connect to them, because you need to remember the name and not a billion IP addresses. So host name, domain name, what's the matter, cat peasant? Did I say something wrong? Have I made you sad? I'm sorry if I've made you sad. Okay. X server enable. So here we still need to use the key map. Okay, they've switched to XFCE to make it better on the resources, so we can actually didn't I have Okay, let's just try it. Let's just disable this. Mario. We're gonna do Mario tomorrow, maybe. We're gonna do Mario on Tuesday, the very least. Because, like I said, it's the last stream of the year. So we're gonna probably start with Mario, continue with viewer games. So services, X server, desktop manager. Why does it say enable the KDE desktop environment and then install XFCE? Am I missing something or does that seem wrong? So FCE enable, it's true. Default is XFCE. Okay, let's see what we got. Layout we did. Printing enabled is, we don't need that, we don't need that. Okay, extra users. Here we go. So that's $, username is null user true. Home equals to home $username. Admin. Wheel else empty. Okay. We already did that. See if we can get networking running too. Domain equals domain name. Host name equals host name. And let's see if I like NixOS, maybe we can use it as a streaming as the main OS on my streaming PC. Well, let's enable equals false. We don't have wireless. Use predictable interface names equals false. That's to enable the ETH thingies. The faces. ETH1. Is it ETH1? PV4. Can we just do DHCP equals true? Is that a thing? Or am I misremembering something? Gonna have to look that up. Next packages, config. Now unfree is allow unfree, because we have to set it at the top. Okay, let's check. NixOS interface enable DHCP. Should be quite easy, right? DHCP. Yeah, I don't want to abstract my config, I just want to check. Or maybe I just do nothing. Maybe I just ignore this completely. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the thing we need to do. Okay. Security sudo equals false. It's also something you shouldn't do in a production environment. Always type in your passwords or get a certificate on a stick. Services login d extra config runtime directory size is 4G. So many things I can't actually remember why I have set them. Okay. Let's reboot again. Check if we can do something. Yeah. Still can't copy and paste between the two. And I broke it. $16. Oh, I forgot the let in. $128. There's a semicolon missing. Does not exist. Let's just remove it, reboot, and then we should be good to go. Then we should be finally be able to make it full screen, right? Also, I heard some pretty good things about Nix in the past. Mostly, I think that the Haskell community kinda uses it a bit for their builds. Because they're pretty hard on reproducibility, and apparently it's better than Stack and Cabal. Also, there's some special Rust thingies that you need to install. Can install. Okay. This does not set a password for my user. How do I log in then? I just created the user and I have no password. How do I log in? Do I have to set my user password on my root account? Or will it just work without password? But if everything works, we could just install Vim or something like that, and then you can see me struggle. In the meantime, let's check what my GitHub does. It's possible to run futures in Tokyo runtime. Well, maybe fix the things first. Reach target graphical interface. So, you're going to boot? Did we already break it? That's the big question. Let's make a prediction. Can I actually wait? Did we break it? Okay. I started a prediction where you can actually vote if you've broken it or not. So if you think it's broken, just vote on it. You can get a few channel points. You get channel points which you can't actually use correctly because I have not set anything up except the default ones, but still, we're gonna do something special with them as well. So might as well just get them now, so you have more to use later on. Still a minute left to vote, if you'd like to. Maybe it's just installing. Maybe it just downloads the graphical interface. This takes so long because it has no connection. I don't know. Whoa, Twitch, no. That's not what I wanted you to do. Okay. Come on. Okay, he logged in. Is it doing something? Doesn't seem like it's doing something. Let's reboot. Let's reboot and see if it still works. It does start. Can we? Okay. password. Okay, let's fix that. Root. Can we do... And it worked. Or at least it kind of worked. Can we? We can even full screen it. The desktop environment is here as well. Oh. That's not the graphic I want. Yeah, so we did make it German. That's also not what I want. So sudo nano NixOS configuration. Could you tell me what's wrong with the nano RC? Just tell me that it's wrong. So the it should be ENG. Then we'll do sudo NixOS rebuild switch and sudo reboot again. So much rebooting. Wow. Oh, we could have actually just installed Vim right here. Okay. Let's see if it works better this time with the rebooting and stuff. Or if we need to force reboot it again. So, is it English now? That's the big question. Yes, it is. Okay. Can I get a cool wallpaper, please? Backgrounds. Is that better? Seems a bit darker. Do we have Firefox? No, we have not. Okay, let's see. So we can do... Do we just go with new Vim? Can we just do that? Firefox probably. Okay, now we don't need to reboot for this, I think. Installing application should work without a reboot. It's been renamed to console font. Huh. Can we get the errors again? Can you not? Can... Yeah, copy it. Do copy it. At least some of it worked. That's progress. That's something. Okay, default session instead of default. That's the terminal I want. That is the terminal I want. Let's reopen that. Let's check. I18N. Spin rename to console.keymap. Okay. Means... No, wait. Don't think my computer is enjoying running at 7.8 gigabyte of 8 gigabyte RAM and 97 CPU. I mean, it's not full. Can still fit something in there. Just run a VS Code instance or something. Don't want your PC to get bored, right? So let's take this in here. Let's take this in here. And remove the console part. Yeah. Font and keymap. So that's the one thing. And XFCE. By the way, what are you doing that takes this much CPU power? Server desktop manager. Okay, so now it's services X server display manager. Default session is XFCE. And we can just remove it here. For instance of NVIM with TSS server, Vue client, 4 SSH connections, and Firefox with like 12 tabs. That's actually not that much. I mean, I say that knowing not knowing what TSS server is. But we should have Firefox now, right? No, we don't. Why don't we have Firefox? We do have Firefox now. What's TSS server? TypeScript something server, okay. TSS server. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Don't display that. Ah. Why is it instantly German? It changed to English, thanks. Not Saber, server. It's what's used for IDE features like autocomplete. Ah, okay, okay. You sure it's not the Tatsu signing server? Let's close it down. That's too bright. So can we do... Oh. We can do NWIM. So it did work. That's cool. That's the thing I really like about NixOS. Unknown option const. Okay. Should give information about that. Well, the thing is, let's see, it's the wrong button. I currently have, let me just check, 465 tabs in my Firefox open. So, and we're at, oh, seems reasonable. 4 GB is the VM. And CPU is kind of okay. Yeah, some of them are just old YouTube videos. Why is there no const anymore? Seems wrong. Some of them are just old YouTube videos. Some of them is research I did and have not finished. Some of them is just old articles I need to read. Okay. Man, for reference, I have a 5th gen i3 and RAM from 2012. Okay, that makes sense. I have an i7 something, 7th gen, I think. I mean, I paid enough for this thing, so should be able to handle at least 500 tabs more. So, const. Why is there no const in Nano anymore? Lol. I mean, there are eGPUs. You can just have the GPU outside of your PC in the box. Maybe there's something for your processor as well. One of my friends got it for me for my birthday without realizing that I use a MacBook. Sorry for laughing. That's quite funny. That is quite funny though. But there is set const. There is set const. Okay. Where were we? 2.1. Is there a newer one? Oh. V5. Nano RC. I'll just use a few jumper wires to install it. Sorry, to my MacBook. Yeah, just do it. Just push it in really, really hard. Oh, it's constant show now. Do we need to set that? Set constant show. Why did he rename this? Why do you rename stuff I use? That's not nice. Set constant show. Okay. Make sure bend all the pins for the extra performance, of course. Yeah, obviously. But not too much, or otherwise the bits will get dizzy. You don't want dizzy bits. Dizzy bits can't run very fast. Also make sure that your PC is always placed lower than the router. because you get faster download speeds because the bits can run down. But I think that's common knowledge by now, right? I mean, there's one exception to the rule. This is when you do more uploads than downloads, then it should be the other way around. But for normal use, it shouldn't matter. Why? When I was in school, good advice. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty solid advice. No, when I was learning to be a network technician, we had one guy at school who would regularly unplug LAN cables and use them like a whip. And he would always tell us that's because he thinks that there are bits stuck in them, and that's why the network connection didn't work. But most of the time it was just misconfiguration, so I'm definitely stealing that for some of my friends. Yeah, do it. The choke is properly licensed via GPL, so the only thing you need to do is contribute the choke back when you alter it, when you make derivative chokes. Not the bit stuck in the Ethernet cables. Yeah, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. It's also the reason why you don't want to make network loops is not because some configuration stuff. It's just because the bits get dizzy, and when they're dizzy, they don't know where to go. That's why the network configuration breaks down. Can we install i3 on there? Google is our friend. Oh no. I said I would check out Awesome VM. If your internet is ever getting slow and you're using an Ethernet cable, make sure you unplug it and blow on it so you can get rid of all the stuck bits. Yeah. You can't just blow on it. You need to blow through it. You need to take it in your mouth. Otherwise, you're just going to blow off the bits at one end. Okay, can I install this easily? NixOS install Awesome VM. I've never used Awesome VM. Suck the plug really hard so all the stuck bits come free. It's like when you transfer gasoline or something or some liquid from one tank to another and you suck on it and then everything works by itself because of gravity. That's also how you transfer bits. Always place the thing you're transferring from higher. Then you suck on the cable and plug it in very fast so that you don't spill any bits or bytes. Any NixOS pros in the chat who can tell me how to change my window manager? Just read that as NixOS Meth Lab. Ooh, hot take. Free meth. Yet it comes pre-installed. Do you have your config? Yeah, you do have your config. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice config you got here. Really nice config you got here. What's the perks of NixOS? Stability is one of them. And reproducibility with builds. Because NixOS is in NixOS every application must define its dependencies, and every application who uses the same dependency gets the same dependency isolated from everything else. So let's say I write 2C libraries. Let's call it a calculator, and it has a function add, which just takes 2 parameters and adds them. And then I make a version 2, which takes 3 parameters and adds all 3 of them. With NixOS, I don't need to care about naming. I can just name them the same. And everything that wants version 1 gets version 1. Everything that needs version 2 gets version 2. So if you do that on Linux, you need to use the version inside of the name, inside of the library name. Otherwise, it would resolve the wrong library. So NixOS kind of isolates all those things. This does kind of look cool. Should we just steal that? Should we just steal that? This is the home manager configuration I'm using on my laptop. Just NixOS 23. That's what I did with my Tmax and FM configs. Yeah, that's what I do with all my software if it's possible. It's 20.9. Is this compatible? It's nice having a base config to work from. It's nice if you have something that's close enough on the thing you're trying to do. But while learning, it's probably better to just do everything yourself. What's home? Let's start with what's home manager. Yeah, AT&T Home Manager. That's what I want to look up. NixOS Home Manager. I learned from modifying other people's code. It's good for my learning as well. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah, that is true. Use the Nix package manager together with the Nix libraries for Nix packages. Before attempting to use Home Manager, please read the warning. There is a warning already. The project is under development. I don't care. I personally use it to manage several user configurations, but it may fail catastrophically for you. That's okay, I think. Before using Home Manager, you should be comfortable using the Nix language. I'm not, and the various tools in the Nix ecosystems. I'm also not. Reading from Nix builds document is a good way to familiarize yourself. Yeah, I did that like 2 years ago. Should be fine. In some cases, Home Manager cannot detect whether it will override the previous manual configuration. For example, the GNOME terminal module will write to your dconf store and cannot tell whether configuration that is about to be okay. Huh. Okay, we could. Could we just use... Could we just check NixOS in your Nix porn? What do you mean there are no results for nothing? Come on Reddit, do your thing. X monad. Huh. We're not using X monad. Just click on everything that has Reddit blocks very often. Does it have awesome VM in it somewhere? What do you mean? It was doing its thing. Yeah, not finding stuff. But that's also kind of cool. Let's check that. Haven't we already seen that? Yeah. Ooh, that's fancy. I want that. Totally reproducible. If he says so. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's check this out. Let's see. We don't need the Minecraft server right now. We don't need the users. Yeah, who needs networking? Where is the... Okay. Where's the i3 stuff? Is there no i3 stuff? I was promised i3 stuff. Where's your window manager? Did you lie to me? And there is no i3. Should we check what's in his secrets? There's a key. I'm not quite sure if that should that should be there. Yeah. I hope not. Modules. What's NixOS? Desktop. Desktop sounds good. But that's just a GNOME. Don't want a GNOME. Close this. Quite dirty, by the way. Yeah, that's the way I like it. Oh. Why do they all have so much? Yeah, that's also not what I want. Writing code Nix. No. Also the wrong thing. I think we need to do that ourselves. I think we might need to do everything ourselves. Let's see. Last config we're checking. Whoa, that's gray. Okay. How is this installed? Why is there no NixOS? Okay. Oh, so we just need to enable it. That's all. It's everything we need to do. What's none plus i3? Let's check that out. So FCE. Let's just take all of that. Let's just take all of that. I know that's an unsafe pay. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. So, is it Control I? It's not Control I, is it Alt I? Yeah, it is. Let's take this. X server. Switch and reboot. Maybe now we get something cool. This is gonna get so out of control. I don't know how to use i3. I don't know how to use Vim. This is where the struggle begins. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break and then we'll make a cool desktop. Be right back. And I'm back. You're right. This is where the fun begins. That doesn't seem like it's i3. That's not even i2. I think there went something wrong. Or maybe it's just the desktop background. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it will work. Or maybe VirtualBox will just not respond. Maybe both. Maybe both. Maybe it will. Maybe it doesn't respond and then it will work. Maybe it will do both. I mean, that's probably not the kind of fun you'd imagine, but let's see. We still can do it. I believe. Oh, here we are. I'm so sorry. I have so many buttons on my Stream Deck and I pressed none of it. Not a single one did I press. What do you think of this, of my desktop manager? It's a circle window manager. What do we do? Do we just kill it? Is this what we do? Just kill it? Yeah, kinda. But I did change it to i3, so it actually should have worked. But my virtual machine crashed. Yeah, no, you are not running. Don't lie to me. Is there a wait. Did just the graphical thing in the front crash? Or did I kill everything now? I think I killed everything now. Oh, oh. No? And you know what? Can you please close this? Thanks. Let's start it again. I could have just installed it on real hardware and connect the HDMI port to my capture card. Would probably been easier than doing this stuff and way faster. But then I would have to delete everything from my second notebook and we'll wait until I'm ready to install Arch. Then we'll do just that. Destroy my notebook while installing Arch. Okay. This looks better. You have not configured i3 yet. Do you want me to generate a config? Yes. Or no, I will use the defaults. Well, couldn't you generate the config with the defaults? Yes. Yeah, you can't use Win for anything. Just use Alt. Okay, that works. How do I close things? Exit. Exit. So you mean exit not found? Exit, 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 exit. Okay, okay. Okay. No, go away. What tool was that? Alt-Shift-Q? Okay, so... No, that's the one. Alt Shift Q. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Do we have Alacritty installed? No, we do not. Why is it white all of a sudden? Niano. Alacritty. Yeah, don't reboot. Just switch. Also, is .config i3? Okay. Just check something. I think I had an i3 config somewhere. I think I already did something like this. So many things, nothing I'm looking for. No. No. Also no. Okay. There is no i3. Is there a config? It's the wrong thing. Let me just check something. I had some config somewhere. Only need to find it. It would be really cool. It would be really cool if I would have saved it somewhere where I could find it again. But I did not, so I'll have to search. Let's see. Let's see. And any other tools I should install? They go away. And any other tools which would be important? Maybe someone wants to share the dot files so that we can look at something. Okay, I really can't find them. I really can't find them anymore. That's fine. Okay. So how can we actually change the terminal to something more beautiful? Rust should already be installed. So cargo, well, it's not. i3 change terminal. Yes, please. Okay, maybe we can do just alacrity. Maybe that's just something we can do. Terminator. Also, there's i3 reload. Isn't there some kind of i3 reload thingy I need to do every time I change the config? Also, why are you white? Yeah, you can do that. i3 reload. I've already known all those things, and now I need to reload that. Mod Shift R. Let's do Mod Shift R, and we have reloaded. So Alt Enter, and we have Alacrity running. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So what's Terminator? What is Terminator? How can I use this? Let's Google it. Terminator i3, Terminator Unix, Terminator Linux. What do I search for? What is Terminator? Terminator is why is this German? Okay. Hey Togglebit, how you doing? Yeah, we installed NixOS and installed i3 and Alacrity, and now we got a terminal running. Well, everything is more complicated than I thought it would be, and I can't remember a thing about how to use i3 except that Alt and Enter makes new thingies, new terminals. And Cat Peasant taught me how to close them again. And now I'm checking out what Terminator is. So Terminator is a terminal multiplexer written in Python. Ugh. Okay, but I can already use the i3 for that, right? Since instead of Terminator, I'm using Alacrity right now. So that's what we're using right now. I've also installed NeoVim, and then I'll start to cry when when we are starting to work on the bot. I mean the thing I'm also thinking about, there's Space Vim, which looks kind of cool. And looks a little bit more like VS Code. So maybe I'm just using this. Maybe I'm just installing this and go with that. Meta V at meta return should split vertically. So it does not. Oh, it does. That's what you meant. And how can I get back? Meta H for horizontally. Now everything kind of comes back now. Can we? If we go to, let's check out full screen mode. Can we tap? We can tap out of it. Okay. Has someone of you tried Space Swim? Any experiences? Because I want some kind of default that's not just plain Vim. Space Swim doesn't make sense to you, but that doesn't mean it isn't good. Yeah, you already have all the configs in place you want to use. And I don't. I mean, we can just uninstall it, right? Brooke Circa with the raid. Hello, Brooke Circa. How's it going? How was your stream? How far are you with your game? Hey, Gently Cake. How are you doing today? Are you having a nice Sunday or Monday, depending on where you live? Raid hype. Can we just do NixOS Space Swim? Doing good? That's nice to hear. Okay, let's do the normal installation then. It went well, I got the grid set up and I'm able to query for specific entities to display. That's cool. That's very nice. I hope I can catch a stream of yours. Well, one of your next streams. Say it like that. Also, I've already bought the Kindle versions of the books you recommended. And I'm definitely gonna read at least one of them while I'm on Christmas holiday. Okay. Let's just quit out of here. Let's just try it and see what happens. If it breaks something, there should be some way to uninstall it. And if it absolutely doesn't work, we just go with the normal Vim experience and cry until it works. Sit in the corner and cry. Make found their command not available. Awesome, I would start with the pragmatic thinking and learning book. I'll try to remember that. Let me just get a floating run window with a notepad. Oh, that was too much. Okay. I have to get note of that. Yeah, probably we need to install this. Let's Google. No, that's the wrong thing. Don't copy that. Is copy and paste not working anymore? Did we break it? No, it's on. It's definitely on. Okay. What's the package manager NixOS? It's Nix. The package manager NixOS started as a package manager and then they developed their OS matching that. Can't see the bottom of my screen. That's absolutely correct because there's a black bar, which normally hides my thingy. What's it called? Windows menu thingy. So taskbar. It's the thing where my tasks are stored. So make font something. Make font directory. Make font scale. it still won't. Installed i3 on NixOS? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. If you only use one terminal, Meta F will hide the border. Oh, it's like Zen mode. That's not where I want to go. Font config. There's probably a package for it. Yeah. The thing is... Let's go to the packages. Is there a font config? There is a font config. Okay, let's install that. System packages. Font config. You've never seen NixOS? Yeah, that's why I did it. I talked with Neon Raytracer, and he also has never heard of it. So that's why I thought it would be a cool idea to install it on stream and work a bit with it. So what you're seeing right now, wait, can I? Okay, what you're seeing right now is the base config. So that's one declarative thing which describes the whole system. That was to do with NixOS. Everything was installed from some config. Yeah. So this whole config describes everything right now. The whole base system. I am in a VirtualBox, so I can just go here to Alt Tab, and I'm in my Windows browser again. It's just full screen, so you can better see it. Hey Chantilly Cake, thanks for the follow. It's very nice of you. Yeah, so now that we changed it, we can just tell NixOS to rebuild and switch. How much RAM do I have? 16 gig. Here's my specs for anyone who wants to know. There are 16 gigs of RAM and an i7 7th generation in here. So I should have more than enough to work comfortably in a VM. Yeah, I bought the laptop so I could go to LAN parties without carrying my heavy PC. But the laptop was so much better than my PC, so that I haven't used my PC in years. But now it's time for me to switch back to PC. So next year, either in summer or in winter, I'm gonna get a whole new PC setup for streaming and working, and hopefully then I can set up everything on Linux and we can do all our streams from Linux, and then I would only have to switch to Windows when I'm gaming. Could I trouble you with some? Oh yeah. Is this big enough? Something like this? That's the thing I'm always forgetting, and I'm always worried about, because on my screen the preview of the stream is less than a fourth of my laptop screen. So it doesn't matter how big I make it, I can't read anything, so I don't know if you can see it or not. Okay, so now we did that. Can we just do that again? And now it should work? I have no idea. Still didn't find it. Still didn't find it. Xorg make Frontier. Xorg man. Okay. Xorg make Frontier. No, that's not what I wanted to do. You know, it's so fun. I better go. Gotta get up early by tomorrow. Bye. Yeah, well, have a good night. Sleep well. And we'll see each other next stream. Thanks for joining. So, software. What did we want to install? Xorg make font here. Okay, that's right. That starts a Nix environment. So with Nix, you can either install things globally, or you can use Nix environments. So I can create a Rust environment, which would only be available when I'm in this environment. So I can say, for instance, I start a Nix shell with all the Rust tools installed, but in all the other Nix shells, it won't be available. So you don't dirty up your system with things you might not need on other systems. This way you can also create dedicated shells for Rust development, a dedicated shell for OCaml development, and so on and so forth. But some things I just want to have installed globally. Yeah, you can also... There's another thing where you can create a special file in a directory, and once you're in the directory, it automatically configures the shell so that everything is there. So you just put the Nix file into your project, for example. So once you're in the project, you automatically can call cargo and stuff. But when you're out of there, it's just gone because you don't need it. So let's do that again. There's probably a better way to update and rerun this. It's done. Okay. So the thing is, what do we do? Okay, let's start with something simple. Let's make a directory called projects. And make a directory called Rust. Space Vim. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Oh, there's another thing. Let me... Oh yeah, I know that, but I'm so used to Windows. I just do it all by once. Or one step at a time. But I think also Windows can do it right now. Okay, we'll leave the i3 documentation open because I'm gonna need it. Close this. Close this. And I already have Rust stable configurations in here. But I'm not quite sure how to install these. Let's check. NixOS overlay. Yeah, that one it explained. Hey Lazy Pigeon, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Hope everything is fine. Okay. How do I install this? The thing is, for the other things, I wrote the install shell script, which copies the things I need and does a reboot afterwards, so I can just look it up. But for OCaml and Rust, I have no idea how to actually use this. Okay, let's check. NixOS Rust install. How do I install Rust? Yeah, I have GCC installed. Looks like I'm off to make lunch. Have a great day, everyone. Yeah, have a good lunch. And see you soon. And maybe we can do the teaching me how to teach stream someday. Would be cool. Yeah, so that's the overlay. Tend to use the Mozilla overlay and install Rust and Nix shells only. Yeah, normally I use Rust as well. But if we're using NixOS, we might as well use the capabilities of it, right? Is there some easy explanation? Yeah, I think the hardest thing would be to find a good time for it because of the time difference. But other than that, I will be down. If it's on a weekend, I can also stay up longer just for that. So that's really a wall of text. Let's try something else. I mean, the worst case is we just going to use Rust up. Also using Nix shell, but don't need nightly, so my Nix shell does look similar to. Okay. And can we? No, we don't do nano here anymore. So shell.nix. Can we paste? What's the difference? Do we want a basic mode or do we want a dark powered mode? Think we want a basic mode for now. Did that do anything? I have absolutely no idea. Okay. See, Vim is easy. Just wrote a whole lot of text. So now we can do Nix shell. What do we do with Nix shell actually? I'm so confused. Shall Nix template added to my needs. I tend to use Nix run. Ah, okay, so I could do just... Wait, I could do just this. But, whoops. Okay, let's do that again. Could do just this. But with a stable. Let's make a hello. Attribute latest in selection expert fractional cargo stable not found. Why? Yeah, that's also not working. Cargo. Yeah, that's how I install it, but I don't want to install it. Just want to run it. Oh, where were we? Here were we? Cargo is currently at 1.48. Oh, let's check. Oh, 1.45, yeah. I mean, we could just go with the rust up thing. Just be done with it, but like I said, that's not the not the Nix way of doing things. Is there a rust in here? There is a rust in here. Setting up the rust compiler. Yes, please. What's NIF? What is NIF? When I installed Rust via my package manager, Rust override didn't work. Yeah, that's probably true. I would need to manage everything with Nix then. What's the Nix way? The Nix way will probably be to write a derivation. So I would create a project, test, would write a Nix file in there, and then use that to download the Rust compiler version for exactly that project. Oh, there's no RMDR RF tests. There is an RMDR? There is. What do you mean invalid option? Huh. I only know that from Windows. Okay, so we have Nix installed. What's Lorry? Is a Nix shell replacement for project development. Lorry is based around the fast env integration for robust CLI editor integration. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's just copy that. Let's start from there. Like I said, if something doesn't work, we just roll everything back and restart with Rust up. It's completely fine. Also, we need to beautify all of this someday. So at the time when I'm getting my new PC, I just wanna copy all my dot files and be done, and not configure everything by hand again. It's handy to have your dot files in Git. Yeah, that's what I did with my NixOS config. Because here I can change my username. I can say if I wanna be an admin or not. I can change my host name, my domain name, my language, my key map, everything. Just download that to the correct folder, edit it to my needs, and do a rebuild switch, and everything is set up with my default tools. So that's kind of cool. You don't even need to install applications separately. You can just tell it each application you want installed. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, we searched for NixOS i3. There's on Reddit Unix porn was Reddit. Oh, it gets so white. Quite a bold statement here. Any opinions on that? Any opinions on that? And it does look kind of nice. I mean, but you can probably do exactly the same thing on almost every other Linux. But still not as cool as Neon Ray Tracer's config. Grabbed crisps. So you did miss the NixOS bigger than Arch thing? Or did you grab the crisps just for that? To see people fighting? Yeah. I mean, that's the same thing as if when people tell me that Linux is better than Windows, and yeah, it is. I know that it is, but I still have to use Windows sometimes. I only use Arch, by the way, because it's a rolling distribution. Once you go rolling, you can't go back. Huh. Yeah, maybe that's why I switched back from Manjaro, because I didn't get rolling with it. Yeah, they also have other things, other cool things. There is... Okay, we're already done here. There's NixOS Hydra. Yeah, the distro may be rolling, but I wasn't rolling. I was more like stumbling my way through there. So there's NixOS Hydra, which is a continuous integration testing software. No, that's kind of like CI for Nix. So when your software dependencies are completely written in the Nix package specification, this can give you reproducible builds, which is insanely cool. And they have something else which isn't properly documented at the moment, which is NixOps, which is kind of the same thing. Like you provide a configuration with an installation, and this thing just spins up instances. So if you have a big server farm and you want 300 instances of NixOS with a certain software in it. Just give it a Nix config and say deploy to 300 PCs or to 300 VMs, and that's is NixOS targeting servers? Kind of, yeah. So I think it targets everything from desktop PCs to servers, because on a desktop PC you can just store your config somewhere, and if your PC explodes because you do something, you can just get another PC, get the config on there, press one button, and it installs everything. And for the servers, it's kind of cool because you have reproducibility. So if you update your server and it fails, it always has an old version to go back to. So much to learn. I just started getting to know Linux, Vim, Bash. I mean, I'm with you with Vim. I know a bit of Linux. I've written quite extensive Bash scripts, but I don't know Vim at all. So maybe we can learn together, because I'm trying Vim after I'm done installing. I'm going to rebuild some servers at one point, so perhaps might give it a go. Yeah, try it out. See if it fits what you're trying to do. So what do you do with config files for NixOS? What exactly do you mean with that? I mean, if you know what your server needs, you could potentially write the configuration file on your main PC, install NixOS, get the configuration file on there, run NixOS rebuild switch, and reboot it, and it has everything configured. Yeah. Okay. So always keen on learning new stuff. Yeah, learning is fun. Learning is one of the things that drives me. Learning is also the reason I started writing my Magic system yesterday, and maybe we'll write a story one day live on stream. So it's gonna switch it up from programming a bit. Or does it not work that way? Maybe I'm making assumptions again. Making assumptions is fine on my stream. I'm trying to clarify as much as possible. Hey, Arctic Space Fox, how's it going? Did you get enough Red Bull today? Okay, let's go back to the context. Yeah. So you wrote a configuration, okay? In this configuration, you might say, where is it? Yeah, now my PC is kind of slowing down right now, but let's say you do MySQL as a package or something like that, and do the whole configuration in this file. When you have that and you have it tested, you can just install NixOS on a new machine, copy this file to the new machine. Hope my PC doesn't start burning right now. And do a NixOS rebuild switch and a reboot, and it will configure the whole system based on the configuration. So once you have a configuration, you can easily switch machines. I mean, the whole DevCode plus postfix config into one file seems bananas, but I love this idea. You probably can also use external files with it. So we had something open today. Maybe it was this repository. No, it was not. No, it was not. Okay. NixOS. Hardliner, we can do the predictions again. Just tell me when you need one. I already did a prediction today. It went absolutely horrible because nobody actually voted. Yeah, I think I'm going to try this. If I can build a config on a VM, then push it to physical box. then that's just other cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, so we just want it from here. So I don't know which link actually was the one I'm searching right now. I only opened 2 or 3. No, that's not it. That was it. Because I said this looks so cool, I want that. And I opened it. And he has a configuration.nix. And you see he can just import other Nix files. So you can split it in other files as well. And I think you can even include external files and external configs. So it should be possible to split it into multiple files and use that. Have NRT posted to the sub yet? I don't know. Googling live on stream. Neon Ray Tracer. Doesn't seem like it. He probably should. His config looks so insanely cool. I really want to try NixOS now. Well, that's job done. Well, thanks for the stream. Nah, just kidding. Hey, let's continue with our tutorial where we don't know what we're doing. This will automatically download and build Lorry for us, which we did. Once it is done, open another shell window. Okay. Says we should do this permanently someday, but let's do this. Let's do it this way. Go back to your main shell and install that. Okay, more things to install. Next, follow the shell setup needed for your shell. Personally use fish with all my fish. Are we going to use fish as well? Do we want to use fish? Yes. I use fish, I like it. 2 people for fish. Let's go, let's do it. You're not using all my fish. That's fair. Are you doing something? More terminals! Wait. More terminals! That didn't work as expected. Kinda did what I wanted. Oh, Lazy Pigeon, thanks for the subscription. That's really nice of you. I'm Hardliner, read chat. Huh? What is happening? Sup? Was there no alert? Did I miss the alert? There was no alert. Why is there no alert? Oh. Maybe because I'm stupid. No. I'm redoing the subscription to test the alert. Everything is fine. Everyone chill. I just wanna check if it doesn't do it. It does not do it. Why doesn't it do it? Lazy Pigeon subscribed for the 3rd time in a single day and it doesn't do it. I'm so sorry, Lazy Pigeon. But I can make you subscribe again if you like. It's my first gift sub. No, it's there. Thanks, Lazy Pigeon, for the gift sub. That's really, really kind of you. Okay, are you ready for Streamception? Here's Streamception. So, here's my alert box. And it should work. But it doesn't. Another gift sub. You're crazy. You're a madman. Thank you very much, Lazy Pigeon, for the second gift sub. Oh, that's very kind of you. That's insanely kind of you. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. You don't need to gift sub at all on this stream. You don't even need to sub on this stream. I mean, it is appreciated because it goes. If I get enough subs, we can do more emotes. I mean, we have 0 emotes right now, so every emote is more emotes. But yeah. My wife bought a board game, so we're going to go and try that. What board game did you try buy? I'm working on the problem. Yes, I know. And I'm very happy that you do. Because it's going to be amazing art. Okay, let's install Fish. Let's start with installing Fish. She bought a game called Gloomhaven. Okay, do you know what it's about? Okay, right now I'm installing my Fish I'm installing my Fish. I'm installing Fish shell globally. So I can just add it, do a rebuild switch, wait a bit, and now it's a system tool for everyone to use. Okay, now I should be able to do just Fish. Here we are. So now I need to check out how to actually set this as my default shell. A very large game. If I want to catch more of this stream, but I really have to go and look at the rules. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for checking by. Have a nice evening. Have a nice, fun evening playing board games. And I hope the rules aren't too complicated. Board games are always great. We always played Wingspan and Terraforming Mars. Yes, these are great games. Yeah, board games are always fun. Munchkin is my favorite, D&D but smaller. That sounds interesting. Okay, so Nusno. No, we don't. Oh, I have to unlearn to type nano when I wanna open something. Installing plugins, that's not what I told you to do, but whatever. Okay, so now I can do this. Quit. Played Munchkin last week. I still don't know what that is. I think the first four extensions. We have this in English, please. Is it this? Am I looking at the right thing? Is this the correct one? Yeah. I also just misread the setup time for 1 to 2 hours, which would be an insanely long setup. Seems cool. In Munchkin, all players are level 1 with the goal of reaching level 10 or level 20 in epic level games. Okay. Building monsters. That does sound quite a lot like D&D in small. I mean, we played some tabletops not last year, at the beginning of this year. And we played online, but sadly there was no magic involved. So only Western stuff and things like that. But it was still cool. Default shell. Okay, that's very old. But I wanna go to extra users. We are not using an nano. Okay, so I do extra use. No? Okay. We do username. Where do we? Oh. No? Slash user. I was there. So maybe I just do L equals packages fish and reload everything, and then it's fine. I'm out as well. Have a great stream and fun with NixOS. I will be back. Well, have a nice day, evening, morning, noon, night, whatever time it is. Thanks for checking by. And yeah, I hope I see you next time. Okay, so now if we do Alt Enter, we should have not an X shell. Same as yours? Okay, that's good. See a pigeon. Why didn't that work? Oh wait. Programs fish enable. Programs fish dot enable. I'm confused. Why are you confused? What is confusing you? Do I need to unconfuse you? Does this help? Does it help when I'm drinking more Red Bull? Is Pigeon leaving? He is leaving. Pigeon is leaving. It's always sad when a viewer leaves. But the stream must go on. I still think it's kind of cool that we got i3 working. Only took us 2 hours and 46 minutes. And we still haven't even set up our Rust environment. I actually wanted to complete my chatbot today. But we spent all the time configuring the system. And now following a tutorial in order to set up Rust properly. Okay, so now when I do Alt-Enter, I still have no fish shell. Why do I not have a fish shell? Okay, you know what? We're gonna reboot. That may be the Windows user speaking inside of me, but if in doubt, do a reboot. Yes. And like I said earlier, if everything goes well, NixOS is probably going to be the system I will be using to stream in the future. Just because I like the idea of it. And I need to change the background. The mouse is cute, but... Doxed? I think everyone should know that my name is Steve by now. That's no secret. I am Steve Liner. We have a fish shell. Okay. Let's do another one of those. And let's do one of those. And we already did that. Let's keep it open. Maybe I'm going to buy this. Not sure right now. That we already did. Set up on NixOS or Home Manager with Home Manager on Linux. Yeah, we should have just done that before we reboot. And when... Yeah, I also changed to the dark side and I'm using Vim now. Can we just paste? We cannot paste. How do I... Okay. Let's do the normal paste then. Okay, we've done that. This would automatically install the lorry command. Let's set the daemon to run in the background. Enable the daemon, so we did that. Install dir env. System packages. Where are my system packages? Here they are. I always forget that I need to actually change to insert mode. So the last thing that I did... Okay, did I skip ahead somewhere? I can't do Control X. Okay, I'm just gonna reboot again for good measure. go full on Windows mode, reboot every 2 seconds. By the way, Fluffy, what are you being up to? What are you doing right now? Did you continue the AOC challenges? Nothing productive? Well, I'm not quite sure if you can call what I'm doing productive, so I haven't finished them. I should. Yeah, it's also on my plan. We're probably not going to finish them this year, but we're still gonna do them all on stream. That I'm gonna promise you that. Gonna do every single one of them. But the thing is, I also want to mix it up a bit. I don't want to do the same thing every stream. So even if I have something which will run longer and I have a few projects planned, I want to switch it up in between. That's not good. Oh, that is good because it did a reboot. Okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. No, I think I did a reboot. I think everything is exactly the way it should be. I hope. Yeah, next year, once the green screen is here, we are gonna do some green screen shenanigans as well. We're not, we will not do beacon bot kind of shenanigans, but we will do a little bit. We'll do something. Okay, let's go back here. Let's do this as well. Which window to pick? Big one. Let's do the big one. We also need some kind of side project tracker like Togglebit has. Okay, it already did it, so now we can do this. Successfully installed. Then we can do this. Why does it always jump? Okay. Let's see what she wants us to do here. Go to your favorite place to put code and make a new folder. I personally prefer code. Okay, I'll do the projects. That's fine. You make a new directory. You run niv init. This will add the latest versions of niv itself and the packages used for the system to NixOS JSON. This will allow us to pin exact versions so the environment is as predictable as possible. That sounds cool. Sometimes the versions of software and the pinned Nix packages are too old. If this happens, you can update to the unstable branch of Nix packages with this command. Niv update Nix packages to Nix packages unstable. Okay. Then we do lorry init. This will create shell.nix and rc. Shell.nix will be where we define the development environment for this service. Env_C is used to tell dear env what it needs to do. Let's try and activate the Env_C. Okay, I need to approve it. Okay. Whoa, that's not how this should look. This is absolutely not how this should look. But anyway, we can start with going to our projects, Rust, because I do like to structure my projects this way in order of programming language, because most of the time I do remember which language I used. Can remove the shell.nix and can make, let's start with a simple hello world. So what am I installing right now? Oh, the NIF stuff. Okay. So once that's done, we can do this. Does anybody know how I can move something down with i3? Oh, never mind. I just figured it out. Can you use those as well? You can. You can use the Vim. Keys. Okay. Oh, it's done. Okay, let's quit out of this as well. What just happened? Yeah, I didn't open you. Go away. Okay, we should do an init. What's the next thing we want? New project. Okay, we don't need. That's done. Then we do lorry init. Okay, we do. Open that. I think that's fine. Here and allow. Okay. Now let's customize the shell Nix file to use a pinned version of Nix packages. Okay, so what's the difference? This currently imports Nix packages from the system level version of it. This means that different systems could have different versions of Nix packages in it. That could make the shell Nix file hard to reproduce between machines. Okay, got it. Let's import the pinned version of Nix packages that NIF created. Okay, so we are going to nvim the shell.nix file. Oh boy, that's... We also need to fix the color scheme. I really don't like that. Okay, that's... That does look kind of different, though. Does really look kind of different. Okay, Can we just do... Oh, come on. Can we do just this? Delete this. A lorry shell. Oh, it did install something. Completely missed that. No nano. No nano for me. It's already here, okay. Keep this line if you use bash. Well, I don't. So lower shell again. Rebuild this. Now we can do hello. Why does it? Okay. Why is this outputting stuff? And it's probably that one. Hook into your shell. I did that, right? Config fish, config.fish. I think I did that. Can I somehow make this more quiet? There's no quiet thingy. There is no quiet thingy. I don't want any extensions. Okay, whatever. It does work though. Yeah, it does. Okay, back to the tutorial. You can set environment variables in the shell nix file. Okay, let's try that as well. Nano. No nano. And Vim. Check if it works. Echo dot hello. Steerenf is driving me crazy. Steerenf. Quiet? How best to quiet Steerenf? Okay, can we... Can we set that globally? NixOS, global and variable. Probably need to change my configuration for this. How to specify custom environment? Yeah, I want it globally in my configuration, please. Environment.
When swimming in the ocean, don't know which one it was. I was diving to the bottom, searching for your love. I heard it was a treasure no one has ever seen. You hide inside a locket, buried in the sand beneath. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away.
How do I set environment variables with this? That can't be this hard. Welcome back. That was a fast game. I'm trying to figure out how to set environment variables to make this thing not talk with me. Oh, we just opened the box. Ah, got it, got it. You did an unboxing. Should have started the stream for that. In what shell? Generally NixOS. NixOS should be able to do that for me. Alternatively, I could just send it in the fish config. That's true. But I don't want all this output. Very quick board game. Yeah, that's what I said too. So NixOS global environment variable. The box weighs over 9 kilo. Wow. That's a bit. So many components. It also sounds kind of complicated. It's probably something with environment. We opened it up and removed all the tiles and what have you. And then we realized we need to organize it, so we left it on the table. Yeah. It's not system packages. Environment variable. There has to be a way to do this. That's environment variable. I don't want to export something. Come on. NixOS configuration environment variables. Right? Yeah. Why did you... Okay. Can you open that? Environment variables. Yeah, okay, let's just set it in fish directly. Fish and was. Also, I'm sorry for the blinding white that's popping up here and there. Is this permanent? Okay, but do I need to put this inside my fish config? Yes, also yes. Okay, so I go to... There should be a fish config in here. In here. That's all my fish. No. No fish config. So it's... What did just happen? It just closed the thing. So it's dot config fish config dot fish. Got it. So I do set minus. Do I need the minus G? It was the XFCE background because that's the last window manager I used. And it's kind of still there, so I just need to change the background. Okay, so I need to do this. And empty? Is it empty? Okay. G is global, but if it's in your fish config, it shouldn't matter. Okay. Why did you indent that? I just pressed enter. Huh? why does it do that? I'm just pressing enter. Why does NeoVim hate me? So X means they should be exported to all processes started from that shell. Okay, got it. So are comments like this or with a pound symbol hash thingy? Because I want it documented somewhere, so I don't need to Google every time. Fish shell comments. It's okay, it's done. So .g means global, but shouldn't matter if in fish dot no config.fish minus x means export to sub processes. Let's write quit. Then we do we source that? How do we reload? Or do I just quit out of the shell? Just run fish again. So do fish in fish. Fishception. Or we just quit out. Open it again. So we can do echo your env log format. Okay. It should be empty. Nice. So now we can go to projects Rust. Go to hello. Okay. Now we can run Lori shell and it should be pretty quiet. Yes? It is, okay. So if you are in a shell and you want toggles to be available for all existing shells, then set -G toggles. Ah. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's not strange. It's it's not Bash-like, and Bash is the thing I know best. So, however, since fish config is always sourced, there is no need for the -G. Got it. Where's my tutorial gone? Here it is. Set an environment variable. Did just that. Okay, now I can do setup. Create Nick. That's so much setup for single project. It's actually insane. It is actually insane. I don't want a nightly. This creates a Nix function that takes in the pre-imported list of sources, creates a copy of Nix packages with Rust at the nightly version, hold it onto it. Yeah, that's not what I want. It's actually not what I want. But this is quite interesting. It looks like I could get rid of my Ubuntu boxes with this. Probably, yeah. I did host, well, not host. I ran a game server inside of NixOS once just to try it out. It was kind of pleasant. Okay, so if we go out of here and then how do you uninstall something? I think it runs an automatic garbage collection every few days. I don't actually know, but there is a collect garbage thing. So you just remove the thing you don't want and make a cron job to run once a week. Does it sweep up configs as well? I actually don't know. We would have to look that up. Okay, what did we do here? We did that. Wait, did we do that? Yeah, we did do that. So we can, yeah, we don't want the overlay. Don't want the overlay, so we could just do, what's the thing to replace and right where you are? No, that's wrong. Ah. Did something. Okay, let's undo. I have the packages.hello here. And I'm in Vim, and I want to replace the whole line with something new. So I know there is something which can delete something and put you in insert mode instead. C dollar. Okay, so C dollar. Oh, that's cool. And I do Rust here, and I go out of there and do Lorry shell. Then it will build my environment. C for change. Oh, it's change. Okay. Huh. I broke something. What did break? What did break? Why did... Oh, because I need the overlay. I need the Rust overlay, actually. So... nvim rust.nix. So much setup. Okay, so now we can do C I did something. Can I get a PogChamp for that? I did a change inside of quotes. Okay. That's down. Now we delete the line. I'm learning. That's what we're here for. Getting out of here. And then the hardest thing for me right now is to not type nano when I want to open something. Maybe I should alias that. I have actually no idea. I just read in Space Swim and hoped for the best. Okay, so... Also, I'm still... I should probably unbind my arrow keys to not use them as much. So much love for Vim. Yeah. But the thing is, every time I'm using Vim and I am somewhere, and let's say I have typed inherit sources and I've spelled it wrong here. Normally what I would do, I would go back and just change it. But with Vim I have to go into normal mode and go back. That's so weird. Vim config, vimrc. Let's check that out. Yeah, I know that. The thing is, I'm not quite sure if I should do that. I know I probably should do it on the one hand, so I can learn how to do it properly. But it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating. Okay, let's just do it. That's. But I'll do it with nano, so you know that I don't like it. Inside Vim. Okay, we'll do it in Vim. So I'll open nvim, do edit, open, whatever that's called, my vimrc. That is kind of cool. Yeah, but that is really, really cool though. Oh, got it. It does already execute something. So wait, what was the command again? I already learned about that. Is it Control D? Is it Shift D? It's not Shift D. Undo. How do I... Yeah, there was a command to insert the line below. The B? It's not a B. Just pressing everything. It's an O? It is an O. O for obviously next line. I'm just gonna paste it here. Goodbye, arrow keys. You will be missed. Oh boy. So we already fixed that. Now we're just doing Lorry shell again. And now it should work. It still doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Hello. Wait. Oh. Into Nix. Okay. O for insert above. Okay, got it. So Space Vim is based on NeoVim. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm using NeoVim. You can use both. So it does install for both. Okay, why are you undefined variable date? Yeah, but do we need the date? Do we need the date? Vim Nix Rust Nix. We're in stable. Why do we need the date? Okay, let me check out my config again. Oh, now I get it. Okay. My arrow keys aren't working. What is happening? So we do /channel enter. Oh, where am I? Why am I here? How do we go? How? I want to go to the next channel. We're going to do channel. No, I don't want channel. I want date. I'm actually jumped to the wrong. We do DW escape colon right quit. Oh, this is so nice. I'll be able to rebuild myself with the same Vim config and shell setup. Yeah, that's some float up colors. And for next, let's try that. So I'm doing /chen n and press N for next. That's kind of obvious, but it's probably not P for previous because P is paste. Probably Shift N. It is Shift N. Yeah. Okay. Let's quit out of here and open our shell again. And maybe this time it... Oh, God. Oh, boy. Cannot coerce a function to string. Can you expand on that? Go trace. Have I missed something? Yeah, I did add that. I mean, we could just try to use the nightly for now and see how it goes. See if that works. That work from there. Let's do that. So we can do GG to go to the top. Do 9DD. Almost. How can I paste the system buffer right now? So I have copied something, and I have it in my clipboard. How do I paste that? Because P shouldn't work. Yeah. There was some crazy kind of combination. Control Shift V. Oh. What a crazy combination. Maybe I'm just going insane. No, I think there was some combination to put it into the paste buffer inside of Vim, where you just use the system buffer thingy. Type reg. You might not be sharing your clipboard with your system. That's possible. I mean, star and plus look kind of like it. Look at plus. Yeah. Plus and star both kind of look like the other things. So plus P. Okay. So I do O, making new lines, do plus P. That's exactly the wrong one. Do star P. It's also the wrong one. Oh, quotes. Got it. My arrow keys are still gone. So quotes plus P. Okay, let's check. Let's take this. Let's go somewhere. Do quotes plus P. Okay, that's cool. So it's 10 DD. One more. That's cool. Oh, quotes mean register. Plus is the register you select. P is put. Got it. Okay, so let's try that again. Maybe this time it will work. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it works now. But I don't want a nightly compiler. Okay, let's just close a few things. Hey Nipsey, how's it going? How is your day? How was your day? How is your evening? What did I want to do? Okay, NixOS Rust. I had something open already. Doing good, enjoying my holiday, doing absolutely nothing. That's how it should be. If you happen to have all your Rust projects in one folder, then placing a file path to your Rust NFRC with this content in another file path to your Rust default.nix. I mean, isn't that kind of just easier than what I'm doing? Huh. I'll keep that on the side. Okay, that I can close that. I can close that. How do I install Rust? That's what I was looking for. Oh. So I can do just this? Wait. Get me out of here. Nvim shell.nix. Okay, so I do still does the thing. It's house Nix. It's just one bash line and Rust is installed. If you take the easy way, sure. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. So now with my new learned skills, I can do quote plus P. Okay. It's actually not what I want. Let's do DD a few times. Quote plus P. Wow. Delete that. There's quite some people using it in the SIG Discord. Always hear great things about it, especially its package manager. Yeah, I know it from Haskell. From Haskell, actually. Because at the time when I was interested in Haskell, I can't talk. When I was interested in Haskell, I searched for how to do certain things with Stack and searched for how to do certain things with Cabal. And so many people just said, well, just use Nix, it's so much easier. It does more things and does it better. Hey Bitsynth. Yeah, feel free to lurk around. This is a lurker-friendly stream. Some people even claim that I have a calming voice, which I kinda disagree with, but that's fine. I lurked once, didn't get much done. Maybe you should lurk more extensively. So now I can comment that out. Why? Okay. I'm here. I'm pressing insert. Pressing the hash sign. Why does it undo my indentation? Look. Oh no, you're scaring him. I'm sort of the odd one out by not using NixOS in my circles. What are your circles? You got bored of lurking. Well, we are even friendly towards non-lurkers. Yeah, I need to check the space wheel thingies. Probably I use NixOS in my ellipses. Extremely nerdy, queer tech people, I suppose. Okay. Extremely... Looking a bit surf, lurking again. Continues to lurk loudly for a moment. Hey, Hollowed. Hi, Nianotech. Lurk. So many lurkers in here. Hey, Mr. Game Dev. Yeah, if anyone is interested in watching some Unity streams, Hollow Blood does them sometimes. So you could give him a follow if you're interested in that. What do we actually want to do? What do I actually want to do? I want to write and quit. That's the wrong buttons. I want to write and quit. Thanks for the follows, Bitsynth. I really appreciate it. slowly on my way to 100 followers. Nice follow. More like glorified particle system dev. Okay, so if anyone is interested in particle systems, yeah. Well, it's not worth much, to be honest. I'm barely ever on Twitch. I mean, you're here right now, so if you ever feel the need to lurk, just come and join. You're always welcome. Particle system D. Think I'm getting nightmares from that. Okay, so now we did that. Let's check what she does next. Is there a cargo in it somewhere? Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, we don't need Git. Cargo in it. Us. So now we can do just can open main.rs slowly. I really want to play with NixOS now, but I don't know when I'm going to have time for that. Huh. I mean, that's a virtual machine I'm having that's kind of configured. So I could send you that if you just wanted to play around. I can also make you a bare installation if you just wanna check some things out. But if this way you're not gonna experience the whole installation parts. I am not intending to have it be a particle system, but instead give each of the little things a basic movement AI. That's cool. Pretty sure but I need to go edit from the start. Yeah, that's probably better. So there's also NixOS install install installation guide. Just gonna drop that here. While it might require a bit more brainpower than something like Arch Linux, it requires less comments to just get up and running. Yeah, if you already have a config, it's insanely easy. Okay. I can't control X because that's not actually nano. So can I do cargo run now? I can. So it only took 3 hours and 45 minutes for a hello world in Rust on NixOS. Kind of fast, if you ask me. Yeah, for me the appeal is that I can try to set it up on a VM and then just run the same setup on a physical box. Yeah. Also, what I like the most about this thing is that you don't need to install all the tools. So having your dot files is cool, but you still need to install every additional tool you have. And with NixOS, it's just do, and it installs everything. Meta F, so we don't need to. You really don't like borders, right? Oh, okay. How do I switch between windows? Does made baby Jesus cry? There will be looking into figuring out if the particle system in Unity can handle the same type of collision detection movement AI. It might be possible. You don't like this? Lovely, I have free borders. Yeah, I have nothing configured. Meta. Oh yeah. Huh? Oh, meta shift arrow changes the windows around. Only method arrows. Okay, learning by doing. Let's quit that again and remove the borders. But without the borders, it's so close to my screen edge. I need some spacing on the side. Yeah, meta and incomplete text. It happens to all of us. It's fine. Meta E. That does. Okay, that also flips them around. You can also do meta shift and HK and stuff. It's also kind of cool. Returns to lurking. Okay. Meta W. Meta S. Oh. What is happening? I have no idea what is happening. Stacking versus tabs. Oh, I got it. Meta S to stack them. Okay, and then how do I change? Oh, just like this. This is how I change. Add meta. Oh, meta S, meta W. Oh, that is kind of cool though. I mean, currently I only need one. The question just is use meta W when I use browser on stream. Okay, meta W was the top thingy. Yeah, but I still need to figure out how to move the window in a bit. Like I don't want it to be this far on the left side. I want something like a border, but without a border. So here, on the far left, the characters are almost at the border of my screen. So I want to make it a little bit smaller so that it doesn't fill out the whole screen. You know what I mean? CSS padding. But it gets the point across. Yeah. I do know what you mean. Gaps might actually be more interesting to you then. What do you mean with gaps? Oh, is this the i3 gaps thingy? Free gaps. NixOS. So does it use the same config? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's just try it. Let's go out of here. Why did I go out of it? I could just make another terminal. Oh. So I need to alias this somehow. No, not insert. Slash i3. Okay. Services X server window manager. That's where I am. i3 package. Okay, so it's package equals packages dot i3 gaps. Right? Right. Okay. Save that. Do sudo NixOS reboot switch. We probably don't need to reboot. Hopefully. Let's just see if everything breaks. Everything goes down. Stream goes black. At the following two lines say i3 config. Okay. Ready for some white windows? I'll just try it. Probably do need to reboot though, because I don't think I can just switch it while running. Let's see. Let's just see. So, oh, i3 message. You can also do i3 message reload, right? Success, yeah. Because I had that bound some when. So let's do something else first. Let's do config i3 config. And where do I put this? Does it matter? Probably doesn't matter. I just put it. Not really put it anywhere. Okay. Then we'll put it at the last line. For window class equal dot. It's a dot star. It is a dot star. We'll do border pixel 0 gaps in 20. Huh. You have an error in your i3 config file. Well. You need to restart i3. I think that's kind of what I did. i3. Okay. Let's just quit out of here. i3 message exit. Let's relog. I have an error in my i3 config. Let's reboot first and make sure that we have actually installed the correct thing. Or maybe we're not starting anymore. Maybe that's the problem. If it isn't, the error should show up again and we can fix it then. But I did I did the not so smart thing and tried to just change it while running. Be big. Ooh. I mean, the background is still ugly. But I do like the gaps. I think they're a bit big though. So we could... use 10. Okay, let's try it with them. 10. That's better. But it did change. So I use Meta Shift R to reload or restart. Did it just fine? Okay. So now do you want the thing below gone as well? Oh, that's full screen now. Okay, that's cool. I would remove the bar below, but it's personal taste. Does nothing for me. Yeah, but it looks cool. So when people watch my stream or look over my shoulder, they can say, "Hey, what's the cool bar you have down there?" And I can say, "Well, I use i3, by the way." Get at least a fancy bar then. What are these bars you're talking about? Let me Google that. Let me go to my Windows to Google that. So we are searching for Polybar. And I need a new browser, which is dark mode by default. That's one of the things that the new iPhone has done well. I don't know if Android has it too, but you can now switch to dark mode for the whole OS, and most apps just respect that. It's kind of cool. We will find out which is not supported. I mean, 23 hours ago. Huh. I don't think this is the bar you're thinking of, right? It's also in German. You think 03. The new window manager 03 lemon bar. $5 years ago. Well, no. No. Lemon bar is a sick contributor. Still remained. Oh, I've free lemon bar. Yeah, let's just try this then. Yeah, I have no sudo apps. NixOS. Okay, so we can open our NixOS configuration and just add this as a system package. I will probably need to disable this bar then. Four hours in and I haven't even started working on the bot. I think after we installed... You're doing a bot? That was the plan for today. Get at least something working. I mean, I have already working... I have already working OAuth on the Windows side. I do love me some larger fonts, good sir. I'm very sorry. Is there a default I can set so that it's always a little bit bigger? Because when I zoom, it only zooms one of the windows. Can we... Okay, let's check. Vim.config. There is no Alacrity config. I am using Alacrity. It's installed. Okay. Alacrity config. Wow. Didn't you see the speed of my terminal? Couldn't you infer that it's Alacrity from that alone? So it's... But it is... Oh, it doesn't create it. So I can just do config. Oh, make dir first. Make directory config Alacrity. Not just... Yeah, the one was already there. That's why I didn't do it. The config path was already there. They just needed one folder. But I think it's probably better if I would just do -p. I voted no, lol. Oh. Who is this hardliner character you're talking about? Well, that's not nice. No, I'm kidding. We do want to configure stuff. Font size. Hello. Size. Well, I am. I am this hardliner guy. And starting with an empty one. Yeah, that's... I'm searching. You made a poll. Okay, there has to be a default config somewhere. Let's take this one. It's in the worst config format ever. Okay, are you ready for some whiteness? Ugh. Click the raw. Yeah, YAML is pain. It was, do you think hardliner will work on the bot? No, copy the URL. You want me to do it the cool way? Hello? Oh, that's the way. Okay, okay. And now I should just download it. Then in Vim. Oh. So I do that again. I open that with the correct file, or is it or just a plain Vim? Okay. No, wait. Now I have two Vims. Quit that. No. That E colon E. Okay. Now I open that. To R. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's do that. Read and edit. Well, that didn't work. Oh, it did work. I just need to confirm it. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. So now I can just search for font. And I can now enable that. And I can do clear. No. How do I clear the search highlighting? Highlight clear? Huh? What did I do? Doesn't? Try to think like. I have no idea what I've just done. Okay, let's just not do that. So where am I? Here am I. So I do B, I delete, escape, word, whatever. Let's pump it up to 14. Yeah, that's better. Is that big enough? Works for me? Good. But we didn't get rid of the bar at the bottom. That's what I asked my girlfriend. It's completely fine. So like I said, when I'm doing a coding stream, if people are old enough to watch me code, they're also old enough for stuff like that. I need to change my ifree config for that. Okay, let's do that. Wait, let's do something else first. Let's go to config, fish config. How do I do an alias? How do I do an alias? Alias probably. Okay. So I don't need to think as much. I can just nano into files and it does the right thing. People are going to be so confused when I do nano config and I just wait. Oh, I need to fish again. Wouldn't it be better to just set editor to Vim? Yeah, but if I'm changing something in the command line, my problem isn't that some tool uses the wrong editor for me. My problem is that I'm typing nano all the time when I want to edit something. that's my problem. So now I can do just this and be thrown into Vim, be confused for a few seconds why I'm not in the editor I actually typed, and cry a bit and then start working like normal Vim developers do. So there is the bar. Is it the neck bar thingy? Where am I? Here am I. Oh, the bar section. This thingy. Okay, wait. Can do 0 to go to the front. Okay, so I go in here to DAP. Oh, because of the spaces above and below. Right. Delete around paragraph. Yeah, but isn't it delete inside paragraph though? I mean, I believe it that DAP is the keys I should use. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can do both. That's cool. Yeah, but DIP leaves a new line. Okay, yeah, I got it. Now I can just right quit, reload, and the bar is completely gone. That's not what I expected. So I probably do need to use the poly bar thingy, right? I did think the poly bar would just kind of magically work. Yeah, yeah. Okay, wait, let's just clone that. Look, I'm spamming the chat. Someone else talk for a bit now. Yeah, let's get the next tech supporter on the line. So what is this written in C++? Okay, let's make the CPP and git clone u. Do I have make installed? Probably not. I do not. So I can do nix, not prefetch. Nix. What do I want to do? NixOS install make. I think with polybar you can just use exec polybar config file inside your i3 config. Yeah, but there is some default config generation stuff going on. Oh, it's NixEnv. NixEnv install make. See if that works. So I should be able to do make user config. Spamming the chat is completely okay. No, don't put them in a timeout. I want people to talk. I like talking viewers, chatting viewers, viewing chatters. I like the user interaction. SpaceFox just started to time out random people. And you get a timeout, and you get a timeout, and you get a timeout. Everybody gets a timeout. And I'm wondering why it's so quiet in chat. In reality, it's just SpaceFox doing those things. Why don't you do install? Why did I make my own language? The moment I try to add new functionality and change something for it, then other stuff break. Well, I can show you something. Let's digress a bit more. GitHub. I don't know if it's actually in GitHub though. Okay, let's open everything. Bitbucket? I think it's Bitbucket. Well, the VM breaks, the compiler is perfect. Hell, at least something. Okay. So I did a code generator. And in this code generator, you can define objects and write a DLL who converts those objects. So the parsing part is taken care of for you, but the code generation itself has to be custom defined, because at work we use Delphi and there is no automatic serialization framework, so we just auto generate all the serialization with this thing. And this thing has broken so many times because wait, let me just check if where is my, it's not the data model, it's the code gen. Yeah, so that's the parser thingy I cobbled together, and I did want to make an auto format into it, and the auto format broke everything. Now it's 640 lines of code of object-oriented madness in there, just so I'm able to auto format the code files and do stuff. But it kind of works, and I haven't touched it since then. But I do want to rewrite this thing in Rust one day. Okay, I still have no idea how to actually do stuff. Isn't there an... Isn't this? Oh. Nix packages.make. NixOS make? Come on. NixOS. No. Nix and install make. Do I have to be more specific? GNU make. I wanna have the GNU make, please. On NixOS. Is that possible? Not on Ubuntu. Oh boy. System, I'm typing the wrong things. What did I do? Okay, just quit out, open it again. My brain is damaged from using Nano all the time. System. Oh, next system packages. Why are my arrow keys working? Like, why are my arrow keys working? Can someone explain that? So nvim dot e dollar my vimrc. It is remapped though. I'm now they aren't working. Okay, whatever, Vim. Oh, because I sudoed in there, and if I do sudo nvim, it doesn't take my personal config. Huh. That's not cool. I was getting confused elsewhere. Okay, so I want the comment sudo edit. I don't understand. Oh, so I do sudo edit here. Okay, now I need to change the editor thingy. Now I need... That's what you get from using the wrong paths. Control R. Okay. So let's press O. Set -x editor. Do we need the quotes? No quotes. No quotes. Okay, let's do nvim right quit sudo edit. Wait. It still doesn't take my config into consideration. It still does nano because I'm doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I should probably just use fish. No, it works. Okay. Control R. Yeah, Control R isn't working. It is fish. Let me reopen it. Welcome to fish. Apparently not. Apparently not. Anyway, sudo edit. Now it works fine. That's actually kind of cool. Didn't I already... I did already add make. FZF? How would I do that with FZF? I mean, we could just install it right now. Search to make. Huh? What is happening? Also doesn't work. Okay. Let's install FZF as well. So where's sudo NixOS rebuild switch? Undefined variable make. Is it packages that what? Oh, it did paste something. Let's insert packages that make. Let's check this out. You can use this if you have the vendor path. Okay. Let's install first. It's probably the wrong name again. Yeah, make config attribute make missing. Okay, Nix packages. Make. Can we have the normal make, please? Can we use quotes in here? Sort by... Yeah, this please. No, not this please. The billion Python packages. Let's go the other way. CVE. Billion Emacs packages. Wow. Just wow. We are at Haskell. Getting closer. Is there no plain make? Why is there no make? Come on. NixOS install new make. Please. Maybe DevTools or base devil or something? DevTools. In with Ubuntu it's build essentials. Build essential without the S. Make. There's still no make. You think CMake has it inside? Has it included? Does CMake depend on make? Let's add a C++ in here. I have no idea, just throwing words around. That's fine. Hi Lord MCT, how are you doing? Have you been training T-Volts? I got time for T-Volts later. I was just going to mention it. I still need to start working on my bot actually. But after that, can I have a normal make, please? No C make? It can't be that hard. Can you not do something like... I'm not on Arch. There is no Pac-Man. We're trying NixOS. And I already tried installing make with the name make, and that didn't work. So I'm just searching what the package is actually called. I mean, there is a NixEnv install, which I already tried, but I don't know the actual package name. Make file. It has the GCC in the... But I do have GCC installed. Packages GNU make. Wrong. So delete this, go to the end, and packages dot GNU make. Do I even need the packages? I probably don't. Yeah, how did you find that? I'm searching for half an hour. I'm searching for what feels like an hour or something like that. You don't need to go to the end of the line. Just press. Yeah, I deep inside my heart, I know, but my brain just ignores what my heart says. Sorry for that. But it's good that you keep reminding me. This way I might learn one day. But you know what they say about old people and learning. I keep reminding you because you know everything already. Yeah. I mean, knowing and doing is a big difference. So... Okay, now we can actually go to project, CPP polybar, to make user config. There is no full user config. Why didn't you tell me to make user config? Yeah, you do. Inside the build directory. Okay. But I don't want to build it. Can I not build it? Or you can wow. Maybe it's better to read before you just do something stupid, like installing make for an hour. So, okay, no. There is nothing here. Thanks for the default config. Can you close this? Isn't there a config somewhere which I can just steal? There has to be a base config, right? Config. Can't we cd find dot that's not the kind of config I want. That is the kind of config I want. Okay. Okay, so that's all the settings, right? Using default values unless stated otherwise. Well, let's try the default values then. Polybar. Can we just do polybar? We cannot. Oh, now I should have f. Yeah. So let's do this first before we forget it, and do the bar afterwards. So what do you want me to do with the paste thingy? If you have the vendor path. Oh, add it to your fish config. Okay. So just like that. What's the begin for? Is there a reason to scope that? Huh. Okay, now I'm doing fish again. Now I can do Control R. That's nice. So now I can't just do like sudo edit. Huh. Neat. That's really neat. It's fuzzy. Yeah, and I know fuzzy finding. I like to use it in VS Code normally, but I'm not used to using fuzzy finding everywhere. It's also a thing. The cool thing on fuzzy finding is you can do part of the first word, part of the second word, part of the third word. It just finds it. It's really neat. Okay, another question. If you're managing, yeah, sudo edit. Okay, got it. So, because because I'm trying to start the bot now, I actually need to set some secret and variables. How do I do that? Can I just include some fish file somewhere? Well, not on stream for one. Yeah, that's that's the obvious one. Okay, wait. Control R config. Yeah, let's take that. So, but is there? So I can do source secrets.fish. Oh. How can I make quotes around that? Is there some Vim secret to surround this thing with quotes? VHA? Like whoa. V I W S holy. Use the Vim surround plugin. YSW. Okay, let's undo that. SW. Almost does the right thing, except for the dot. And apparently I have it installed. Visually invert surround. Oh, I can do just YS big W add quotes. Now it works because it skips the dot. So both kind of work. Wait, but does this YS? Oh, that's wrong. YSW quotes. Yeah, that does it from where I am. Oh. VIWS. Okay, I will have to get used to that. Yeah. Let's just right quit. Do what do we call it? Secret or secrets? Secrets.fish. DIW. Delete in Word. So don't we do just setx secret? My secret is lol. Okay. So let's right quit out of here. To fish. No such file directory. Get used to staying in Vim. Yeah, the thing is I don't know if I know enough to do that. Okay, that's that again. Do I need to do a // for that to work? No. That's why we're here. We're like a super slow online manual that is wrong half the time. I don't need the quotes. Okay. So I can do... Any other super cool tricks? Okay. So I'll delete that. Oh, I didn't work that just doing dot and the file works. I know it works in Bash. Might need the full path. That's probably... Whoa, I'm doing stuff again. So home path slash dot config fish secrets fish. Let's fish that again. Welcome to fish. Echo dot secret lol. Okay, got it. Yeah, so now I changed it. Probably going to take a short break, bathroom break, and fill up my water. And when I come back, I'll stay the be right back screen and add the secret things to the shell so we can start developing the bot. Breaks. Yeah, if we had a bot, that would actually work. Well, be right back. Okay, Nipsey, have a good evening. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, I'm back and I'm just gonna set this up. And then I'll show you my screen again. I need a secret overlay, I think, for stuff like that, because it's probably not the last time. I am streaming tomorrow and Tuesday. Then I'm gone for 2 weeks. Christmas break. Because on Wednesday I need to drive to my family. I'm going to work on the bot now, yeah, Yasmin. Hardbot? Yes, hardbot. Won't be on the 25th and 24th and 25th. Yeah, that's reasonable. I wouldn't expect anyone to stream on Christmas if they have a family. So whoever voted no when we did the poll, well, not getting any points. Sorry. I am sorry. I'm possibly just doing half days next week, so if you want to coordinate some kind of raid thing, let me know. Yeah, it depends on which half of the stream you're doing. Which half of the day? I do early in the mornings as usual. Well, I'll take the evenings then. Yeah, let's see because the earliest I'm going to stream probably is not R. There goes my English. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stream before 3 or 4. So, and a delay takes late night. True. Okay. So now, is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay. Almost done. Okay, that works. Let's switch back. So just the variable names, they're fine. Okay. Does mean the artist of the week award winner? True. Okay, let's go to a project. That's way too far. Rust. Okay, so how do we create a project again? How did they do it? It just, okay. Make dir -p hardbot. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like in the tutorial again and set everything up. Yeah. Last time I did it, when I didn't have nested directories, you yelled at me for not using -p. So this time I use it, now you yell at me for using -p. You keep telling me you know this. I do know it, but last time I didn't use it. And you told me to use it. Now I try to use it. Now you tell me to don't use it. So what is it? Do I use it or do I not use it? Do I use it everywhere? I think it's a good practice to just use it everywhere because it shouldn't really matter for one directory and then it's already there for multiple. Right? Okay, let's try this. Let's init. Need to go eat, be back later. Okay. Let's init that. Yes. Okay, that's fine, I think. Now let's check. It's the dot slash hello shell nix. Okay, I don't need this. Now I can do GG. $V. No. Doesn't matter. Up, left, fifth V. Plus Y. No, I did yank it in the correct register, so now I GGVG. Oh, big G is the end of the file. That's what I was missing. Got it. GGYG. GGYG. Oh, so then you just yank everything. So then wouldn't it be possible to do GG? Okay, but I did want to yank it into the system buffer right now. Okay, GGYGP. Okay. Thought so. I wouldn't need to yank it into the other buffer. Oh. But I still don't know how to use Vim correctly. So let's DD. Now do quotes plus P. Okay, let's delete the line. GGY plus G. Okay, let's just print something here. Okay, so first we say we want something in the register. Then we type the register we want. Then we do GG for start. YG. Yeah, that didn't work. I need to do GG. Then I need to do quotes plus big YG, right? Then I need to do P and it still doesn't work. It doesn't even matter. So that's 70D. Yes. Let's write and quit. Then we can do Lori fail. We should get an environment. Yeah, that's what I just did, but it still didn't work. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Just gonna do cargo init. Git status. Okay, everything is here. Do we check in on Nix and shell.nix? Git ignore. You're waking up in 9 hours, apparently. That's a lie. I've just configured it for my normal working hours, and it will turn down my screen blueness. Do we check everything in? Do we commit? Git. Let's check the GitHub repository. We do commit everything. Okay. Okay, I get it. It's Flux, yeah. I really do love Flux. I wouldn't want to work without it. Or something similar. And I can also do Alt and End. Now it should be disabled for an hour and Alt End again. Oh, that's bright. I did enable it. So bot is naughty. It is. Okay, let's. Do we have cargo add here? Probably not. No. Okay, let's move out of the shell. Cannot run Lori shell. Failed to execute internal shell. Whatever. So go into my shell.nix. Oh boy. Can I do Rust packages dot cargo edit? Does that work? Sorry, shell? It does not work. Yes, we switched to him. How was your day? Leave me. Tell me about your day. Okay, is there Rust? What's it called? Rust packages. Oh. Is there cargo edit? There is a cargo edit. Still always using the arrow keys. Let's do 5 words almost. So delete big word. Ah, insert, cargo, edit, escape, right quit. Well, it's 11 a.m. I was in the stream earlier today, cleaned the house, went Christmas shopping for my siblings, and had a short workout. That's cool. You got a lot done. How has your day been? I'm streaming for 5 hours, and I'm just starting right now to work on the bot. So, kinda took a little bit long to set everything up, but we get there. It's okay. We're all learning, and we're all learning. I mean, I'm learning how to use Vim properly. Yeah, the Nix part is kind of easy, but everything after that, if you don't know how to install make and you search half an hour for that, yeah. Let's shell into it again. Now we should get what we want. Yeah. Okay, so we're doing cargo at request and tungstenite. Tungstenite? What's it actually called? Gonna open my Discord in the meantime because Nino Retracer sent me the library to use. I think he did. Apparently not. My brain is about to go on holiday in Heartliner, so I'm going to say this before I forget. Everything you press the same key multiple times with them, try to undo and do it properly. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty good advice. So let's see if you have typed that correctly. I agree with undoing it and doing it again properly. That helped me a lot. There is a Rust lib for Twitch and for Discord. Yeah, we tried to use the lib yesterday. That didn't work, so now we're doing it ourselves. Yeah, I kind of thought that. Brain is already in sleeping mode. Also try not to get into the habit of holding JK for moving up and down. Okay. What do you mean with holding JK for moving up and down? Huh. Control D and Control U. Down and up, okay. Gonna move down, say 10 lines. It's better practice to do 10J. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Got it. NixOS cargo add failing. And the other thing is just don't use cargo add, right? Yeah, I should check not check. I should learn to use the motions properly. Let's put quotes here. Is this something like W, but to the start of the word? B? Yeah, E is end. So to the end of the next word. B is backwards. I'm scared to go pressing keys. Yeah, open a random document. Yeah, the motions make everything a bit more magical, especially around Christmas. Oh boy. That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay, cargo, edit, failing. Error. Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Can we... Let's remove that. So now I can do B, big B? Yes. Right and quit. Now I go into my shell again. I have Control R rebinded to redo, which is very nice. Did it was delete like 50 lines? This was before I know about redo. Colon E exclamation mark for revert. Oh, that's reverting the whole file, right? So just reread the file. I mean, we can just try it. Open source main. Going in there, just typing random stuff. Pressing escape and then do Control R. Already at the newest change. Huh. Okay, so colon E exclamation mark reverts it. R is redo. Ah, redo, not revert. Got it. One of my favorite shortcuts is OO and OO to place the line below and above the cursor without moving it. Yeah, but if you type the first O, it already produces a line. It's not there by default, if I recall correctly. I'm using SpaceVim, so it's probably just pre-configured for me. So what you doing right now? After 5 hours and 15 minutes, I finally configured my NixOS well enough to start working on the bot. So I'm working on the bot while ToggleBit screams at me the correct Vim commands to use. That's what we're doing. Get out of here. Can we do cargo install? Cargo edit. Does that work? And if it works, how does it actually install it? Where does it install it? I have OO map to place the line below without moving the cursor. Doesn't. Ah, okay. What's the best Vim variation out there? I want to switch. The one you like, Vim or near Vim. Doesn't matter. VS Code with Vim plugin. Yeah, I'm having new Vim installed right now. What's the difference between Visual Studio Code and new Vim? Emacs, Space Emacs is the best Vim distribution out there. And NeoVim is newer, I think. And you can script it with Lua. So if you hate Lua, don't use NeoVim. No, I'm just kidding. You can even use NeoVim if you hate Lua. Just don't touch it. Emacs isn't quite the same as Vim though. I mean with Space Emacs it kinda is. Right? I mean NeoVim has some differences, but if it comes to getting it into it there isn't much. True. Vim has a lot more differences under the hood. Yeah. Yes, but you don't need to know about them when you get started. That's actually true. I mean, it kind of depends. If you're on Linux, maybe not. If you're on Windows and want to get something running, you probably do need to know about them because I think they work a bit differently. So far, my Vim setup is nearly 100% compatible with either. That's cool. Teach was saying that the main event loop was rewritten to be a lot more efficient. Yeah. Something like that. Didn't mean to start the goddamn editor war. Just use ads. Oh, it isn't even installed. Aha. So when I'm typing something that's not working, I get an SQLite error. Huh. Look at that. No, ignore everyone and just pick one. Kinda true, yeah. Doesn't matter when you start. Tender salads can try to convince you of one or the other. Confirmed. The thing is, I haven't tried many variations and pure Vim looks a bit outdated. I wasn't meaning for it to be like that. Hence the question. True. Non-built-in inner attributes are unstable. What strange world have we entered where we can't just cargo install? Oh, we're 3 versions behind, that's why. Cargo install. No, not cargo install. Yeah, well, by then. It looks the way you make it to look. True. Recommended to start from vanilla, build on it, or just use Space Vim. Yeah, if you start with the basics, I think the reasoning is if you know basic Vim, then you can work everywhere where Vim is used. Okay. See if we can get a better cargo going on. Yeah, I'm familiar with Vim. I started on NVim. I don't see why it would be better to start on Vim. Okay, completely basic, that's my way. Not meaning to be rude, generally curious. Oh, why it's better to use Vim instead of NVim. Personal preference, probably. I tried learning Emacs too, but it got a bit meh at some point since it offers no value over, say, VS Code. There are people who will disagree with that. There's no reason to start with one or another. I just say Vim because I'm lazy. Got it. Okay, so Lorry Shell again. Build my environment, do the thing I want. So in the meantime, cargo. What's on cargo unstable? 148. Okay, that's the thing we want. I couldn't use VS Code even if I wanted with my setup. Yeah, because of the terminal things, right? I mean, yeah, have fun restarting. Right now I'm chatting from another computer. I'm logged into my streaming box now, doing dev and chatting. Oh, got it. The perks of triple booting. Because dual booting isn't already pain enough. I mean, working via SSH is one of the main benefits of VS Code, no, of Vim, something like that. To boot, yeah, one machine per CPU core. So let's just see. Is there an if config? There is. So the cool thing I can actually do, don't know if any of you have already seen it. With my Visual Studio Code, I can just say connect to host. I thought it was that. On Ubuntu it is, yeah. The address. Wait. SSH connection command. So SSH Steve add this one, please. That's not the one I copied. That's the one I copied. This config host edit. Okay. IP address. Here you go. Love Neovim for making me not rely on my IDE and autocomplete so much. That's a discussion we can have someday, if you like. But I do understand people who don't want to rely on IDEs. I completely get that. But I also completely understand people who do. So you can always do CXN. What's CXN? Okay, what I actually wanted to show you. Okay. Connect to remote host. Just connect to that. And it, yeah, didn't work. Probably firewall thingy. Okay. Let's connect to some server that works. When you do coding, you can test. Is the C control XN? So I hold control, then press C, then press X, then press N. FCOG, so it's still there, but I have it set to 2 seconds delay, so I don't rely on it. Yeah, control X. Okay, but do I hold the control? Or is it control X, then N, or is it control X? Okay, got it. So I can, in Visual Studio, just Visual Studio Code, should I say? Just connect to my server. Can go to projects, Rust, AUC 2020, something like that. Open that. Get prompted for passwords a billion times. But I can actually do remote work. So Visual Studio kind of gets there. So if you like Visual Studio and you're scared of not being able to use it via SSH, that's kind of not true. Yeah, it has. It absolutely has. And I do understand people who don't like it, but if you use Windows enough, uh, it's you just get used to it. So Control X is Control plus X. CX would be Control then X. You can remove the file browser, the icons on the side. You mean like this? VS Code doesn't have Vim plugin support, proper terminal interface. It has a Vim plugin support. You can toggle send mode. And it's just a full screen window with nothing in there. Also, I have a command to just toggle the terminal at the bottom. It is, but there is a completely open source version without all the other stuff going on. But we're learning Vim. We're learning Vim. Everything is fine. It even has Control P, the old Vim plugin. Okay, so why does it keep crashing? Vim is better because you feel like a relaxer, man. Yeah, only if it has the the color of the text is hacker green. Otherwise, you're not a real hacker. I still don't need to. I still don't know why it keeps crashing all the time. Is it because of the gaps? Should we go to the i3 without the gaps and try if it crashes there? Just live with the not gap version. I actually don't know. How do I do that? On Windows I get an error message that tells me, hey, there's something wrong, look at this. Click this button. Okay, let's just go to the end. Doesn't seem like there's an error. Okay, channel CTL -x3. Failed to add match 3, invalid argument. Whoa. Do I need to go down? I need to go down. Oh. Oh, it did work. Yeah. But it still doesn't look like it crashed somewhere. Okay, let's just check something there. Is it -u? Wait. -u i3? No. i3 window closed. Crashes. You might not get all the output. Aha. Yeah, let's start debugging i3 because that's the thing I want to do. Well, that's not the right version. Okay. Kernel CTL minus P3 minus XP. Yeah, that's completely unrelated. And also a long time ago. Maybe I don't know. I don't know, but let's actually start with the thing. Okay, tail var log. Which log? Pick a log in the which one? We did the GDM. It's not a log. Last log. Let's start by this log. Fail to. Okay, that's also kind of not the thing I want. It's last log. Okay. Nice. Light VM, maybe? There's nothing in here. Oh. I switched from GNOME. No, I switched from GNOME to XFCE, from XFCE to i3, so there's probably some things left. Okay, let's actually get some dev work done. It's probably just something with the Lorry shell thing. Maybe this crashes. It could be that it's just something completely unrelated. So now do cargo edit because we updated the version. Now open the shell again. The only thing I know is that that my window just closes. Then I do cargo add request thanks denied, and it just works. Good. So we need to use Nix packages unstable. Noted. So now I do source main. Yeah, otherwise I can't get the current cargo version. I could, like I said, I could just rust up install it. But like I said, if we're already on NixOS, might as well go for reproducible builds. Okay, so let me open my old code. So p rust output. So we're gonna do the get OAuth token thingy. Oh, we need. Do we need async for that? Can we not do just anti-async? So GG this plus key. Almost. Okay, where's my chat? So if I wanna paste that up here, what do? I just did the normal paste and I put it in between the F and the N. Gonna just show it again. Well, maybe I'll show it again. Brained out again. I want to paste something in front of the main from the system buffer, but it does this, which is not what I want. And I could manually fix it up. It's probably something like, yeah, big P. That's what I. Seems alright. Okay, so I do. So chase down, right? Okay. A, enter, enter. Now I have a function main. Escape. Now I do a K7. No. To a 7K. Huh. Good moves. I'm trying. Now I do big. Oh, I didn't want to undo. So 5K. So this is word. This is word. No, I can do 2 big W. That's too far. Use F to jump to character. So to jump to O, F, opening braces. That's got it. So now I do. No, that's not the thing I want. It's also not the thing I want. Oh, I got it. It's C. C-I. Ooh, I did a thing. I motioned my way. Yeah, changing quotes. Which is a lot more useful than one would think. Thanks for the PogChamp. It's way more motivating to do to learn like this. So we just do token.json. No, we don't do that. We actually don't do that. We do a wrong button. CA quotes. We're gonna do token file. Now we're going 20K. Change around quotes. We're doing token file. Probably could have done a replace there. Something like this. Then we do GG. Shift O. Const. Token file. String equals to home token.json. Escape dollar append semicolon enter escape. Just wait. In insert mode? Just went to the toilet. No, no, there is code. Only took us almost 6 hours to get here. Also, it's copy and pasted, but that's beside the point. So you mean if I'm here somewhere in the middle and I'm in insert mode and I do Control X N? Oh, that's the autocomplete stuff. Because wait. Back, delete word, insert. Because when I do this, it already autocompletes for me. But the Control XN. Got it. Okay, took away token A. What do you mean a semicolon? Hey Yasmin, welcome back. How was your meal? Go to the end of the line and insert. Oh, okay. So A escape A semicolon. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, I use dollar because that's the one I know to do. Append and then a semicolon is a append. The small a I knew. Got it. It was good. Or chicken, biryani, and dal. Okay. You will most likely use a more than. Yeah, that's. I can. Okay. Yeah. Also, my Windows rebindings work in Vim as well. So if I press caps lock, it actually uses escape. I said it correctly? Nice. Normally I'm not the best one with speech. Okay. 31J change in brackets. Oh, I'm missing code. Validate token. Let's get all of this. Okay. GG. No, that's the wrong GG. Escape. GG. Let's go one. No, let's not go one down. Let's press O. Probably. Butter chicken and allegedly madras. Then the last curry was a long time ago. Now I'm hungry and I need curry. What do I actually... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Paste that. No. 2DD? Yes. I have a mate whose friend is Yasmin. She really doesn't like it when people say it like Jasmine. Yeah. I get that. I have a friend which is who is called Yasmin in German. But the German spelling is actually this. And her cousin calls her Jasmine, and she doesn't like it. Curry is awesome. I love the demote. Okay. What else do we need? We don't need this. We need Serde and stuff from here. Let's do Chi again. and do quotes plus big P. Delete this line. Well, the best emote is actually on my Discord server, and it's Bob the Geagle. So, hardliner, German engineering in one video, 45 seconds. I will watch it after stream, if that's okay. If I don't forget. Can you send it to me in Discord? Yeah, we need to get more subs so we have enough emote space for Bob the Geagle. What am I actually doing? Okay, we did that, we got that. That's all fine, that's all fine. Okay, now, if I remember correctly, I can do just... Wait. Do I make colon, exclamation mark, cargo? Cargo build? Is that right? It is right. I did use something I learned earlier. With earlier, I mean like a month ago. Oh, I got a Discord message. I wonder who wrote me this late. Okay, we didn't get the OpenSSL. So, where are we? Here are we. OpenSSL. It's just OpenSSL, that's what I thought. So now I can just do oh no, I need to restart the shell for that. So get out of here. Doesn't work. Oh. Right, quit. Yasmina No has a doctor's degree in chemistry and knows karate. All pigeon. So let's exit out of here. And we are shell. Jasmine I know has dark hair and doesn't like it when people call her Jasmine. Open SSL. Right, quit. Well, I have a bachelor's degree in chemistry, but I do not know karate. Do you not know it, or do you want us to believe that you don't know it? I'm way too frazzled to be hanging out here and chatting. I'm going to shut down for the day. I mean, it's completely fine if you want to chat in a frazzled state, but if you want to go to bed, that's completely fine too. So get some good rest so you're fit for streaming tomorrow. And yeah, have a good night, sleep well. And then try to get up early enough to catch a stream. So Vim again, not Vim again, B again. Yeah, thanks Togglebit. What have I missed? Favorite topic in chemistry was orbital model. I really don't know it. Nice inorganic chem was my favorite. I mean, I don't have a bachelor's degree, so I can't. we surely can talk about certain things, but I'm uneducated. Well, at least if you go by modern standards. of education. I don't have any degrees. So let's try it again. Cargo build. Does it work now? Okay. Install Rust NixOS. Organic stuff is messed up and very tedious and boring. It probably is. I do not know. OpenSSL. Didn't I install OpenSSL this way? Okay, let's quit that again. Let's quit that again. Build inputs. I did use OpenSSL though. Oh, I need package config as well, right? So let's do both of them. Okay. Back, delete word. Okay, how can I jump to the opening bracket? Can I just do big F opening bracket? Yeah, okay, good. Good. So now append. No. I can just do paste. SSL and package config. Is that right? Yeah, this is right. This is main. Let's try it again. Cargo build. Probably could. Yeah, no, I think it worked. Oh no, my code gets overwritten. Well, funny, I have a state exam in biology and chemistry. Pretty chemistry heavy in here. Yeah. Seems wait. Damn, I don't know what I wanted to say. Okay, what did not work? Oh, I have. Okay. So let's do colon exclamation mark cargo add 30 30 JSON anyhow. Am I missing something? Anyhow on 30. No, I'm not missing something. Also, there's an error. Continue. Okay. So now I'll do 14K. Go here, press A for repent, enter 2 times. Should also write that. Cargo build again. It does work kind of good right now. I'm actually impressed to do things in Vim like this. But it's also way easier to bring yourself to do something correctly when there are billions of people watching almost, and when you're not sitting alone and do some things. Posted a funny video on the memes you can watch later. That's very nice of you. We need more we need more videos on the memes channel. I shouldn't actually say something like this while Arctic Space Fox is here. He'll post some crazy memes again. Okay. Oh, oh no. That's the only thing you heard, right? From the whole conversation, the only thing you heard was crazy memes. I sent you the crazy memes. Okay. Then let's do colon E. Yeah, colon E. Cargo.tomo. 11J. No. Bro, I just joined the Twitch stream and heard something like that. And then I clenched my... And he went like... Whoa, what kind of Twitch streams do you... do you watch? But yeah, it's totally understandable. Okay, so let's see. Just join some random League of Legends stream. Okay, that's understandable. Let's do this. No. Version equals. Features. Derive. Escape. So how can I change to the other file again? How can I go to one? I have 2 files open, MainRS and CargoTomo. Where are my Vim professionals? Compared to Arch, NixOS is a very stable platform. I feel offended. My Arch runs perfectly fine and stable. Yeah, just ignore that. Also, if you look very closely, we're still on Windows. It's just running in a VM, so I still don't know how to actually change back to the old file I was in. Mr. Korean guy. We need a name for you that I can actually pronounce. It is not Mr. Korean guy. I have a problem with NixOS. I just missed the Arch user repository. That's a friend of mine said something similar. Yeah, I'm not here to tell anyone what OS they should use. So if you want to go with TempleOS, just do TempleOS. Well, it only took us almost 6 hours to get something up and running, and now I'm stuck in Vim and don't know how to change my file from cargo toml to main rs. I'm waiting for someone to comment on this. You use templates as the main system. What do you mean? How did you fix the networking? Can I get a copy of that? If you have a working copy of TempleOS with networking fixed, a good resolution, I think that's about it. Please send it to me. I would gladly change everything. Rip every system off of every computer I know and just install TempleOS. I'm quite a fan of the system. But it's completely and utterly unusable, sadly. Okay, let's just Google. Vim. Switch file. Honestly, streaming code is like just chatting, but with something cool. Typically at the end of the stream. You mean when I close the stream down? Is that the cool part you're referring to? Elia TempleOS would make you super unproductive. I mean, it has realistic elephants. I don't think TempleOS would make you super unproductive. TempleOS is actually quite a cool system. It would need some tweaking to be used as a productive system, but they have some things which I think are actually better than on Linux. Not much, but So I take it back. NixOS has all the packages I need. Well, switch when? I don't want to remaps anything. Oh, BNBP. Guess I can do BP, enter. Yeah, maybe I do want to rebind those. Okay, so edit my vimrc. It's driving me insane. 2K. So let's do v j yank. Whoa, wrong direction. No. So this to paste. Almost. It literally has everything I think I will install it on my laptop. We're back going to my laptop, going to get my laptop now. Yeah, if you have any questions, please ask. I probably can't answer them because I'm a noob at NixOS, but that's fine. So where are my Vim pros? Talking bit is already gone, and I need an adult, a Vim adult. How can I insert an I? NRT? Yeah, NRT is also not here in chat right now. Don't know, it feels like they ported the whole order to the packages. Could be it. I have... Last time I used NixOS was actually in 2019. I think in April 2019, and I only played around with it, so no real work. But now that I'm working with it, I'm thinking of changing my Linux laptop to NixOS. Okay, let's do it like this. Don't tell anyone that I do this. Okay. Okay, now let's do just this right now. Whoa. Well, I'm heading for bed. Good night, everyone. Yeah, good night, Lazy Pigeon. Thanks for joining. Okay. Undo Control C in Linux, please. I'm a complete Linux noob. Yeah, that's not what I want. Does send it to sleep, but how do I get it back? FG. FG. Yes. So undo. Reshape. Paste. Ha. Worked. Almost didn't work. Let's write quit. And escape. Right. It's written. Quit. Oh no, not quit. Does quit everything? Vim quit buffer. I'll just use my knowledge and Google to get it up and running. I can link you the install guide again. Save you a little bit of Googling. How do I close a single buffer? Buffer. Oh, it's like buffer delete. Deleted from the buffer list. If the buffer was changed, this fails unless when specified, which case changes are lost. The file remains unaffected. If you know what you're doing, I do not. I already got it up, thanks. Okay, got it. So, how do I reload my init vim? Reload init.vim. Okay. Source my vimrc. Got it. Huh. Now it's broken. Oops. Now I've broken my vim again. So let's try it again. :e cargo.toml. I still can't do Control Tab. Okay. :e my vimrc. I did the remap thing. Why doesn't it work? Did they always have a graphical ISO? I thought they only had the minimal one. They have a graphical ISO, which is a live CD, but the installer is only terminal. Or the installation itself is only terminal. Confused me for a second. Okay. Let's just do bn then and get on with our lives. Cargo build. What's still failing? Let's check what's failing. If there is anything failing. Confused me for a second. Yeah. Yeah, it's only a few comments which you need to type because you need to actually format it as yourself. So just get the key things. Where is it? Here. So wait. It's actually not the correct. Here's. Oh, that's not the installation guide. Official manual? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So, oops, hand was too far on the right. And you just need to do the partitioning thing. Except if you have wireless, then you need to do something above. But just do the partitioning. Then you need to choose between UEFI and Legacy Boot. And do one of them, that's a few commands. I only need like 1/20th of the manual I got. Laptop has MBR, so MBR it is, yeah. Then a little bit of formatting, installing. Yeah, so 5 or 6 pages. Yeah, just go to the install summary. Maybe. Let's see. Functions never used. That's not good. Why is the function never used? Should stop scrolling with my mouse. Why is the function never used? Didn't I save that? 21 down. Okay. We'll map to any error. We map that to pass. Manual NixOS stable. That's the manual I use. Isn't that the one I linked? No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Manual NixOS stable index. Yeah. That's the second one I linked. That's the one we did too. So we do .map. No, we don't do .map. We do .end. Then and pass validate. That was the wrong button. Pass validate token. Will you write that? Should have asked Togglebit how to automatically compile those things. Booting the system. Oh man, I nearly forgot I have to boot up my laptop to install it. Yeah, you could have just took a big magnet and programmed it into the hard disk or something like. Oh, we don't use hard disks anymore. Almost forgot. Okay. Okay. Also, we do need to move that around. Can I do V? D? Then go here and do paste. Almost. To paste here. Ah, okay, I got it. Before I do it on my laptop, I will do the whole process in the VM before installing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So I will probably install it on my laptop. Just because that's a notebook I bought for travel with Linux on it, because I didn't use because I don't use Linux on my main machine. And if that's broken, I'm just gonna reformat it again and be done with it. So it's okay. Cargo build. But don't we change the error here? Okay, let's try something else. We're gonna go 15 up. Now okay, let's go to the beginning. Visual in brackets. Delete to cut. Okay, go 5 down. Go here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Redo. Okay. Visual in brackets. My laptop currently has Quad installed. Anyway, something I never use. What's that? Don't know what it is. So can I do DI? I can. Now I do 15k. Go to the beginning. Do this. Go 5J, F. How is code built? Code is a Linux distribution based on Crux. We make use of the port system to build a set of minimal packages, while code uses binary packages. We offer the user this port system as well. Ports, that kind of... Where's ports from? Isn't this some BSD stuff? Didn't they use ports? Looking for the best tools aligned to Quad's philosophy is an ongoing task through the whole year. Because of all this, Quad is extremely simple and straightforward Linux system. Okay, got it. So now I can do P. Let's make token. Oh, can't actually type. Token. least auto format works. So let's see. Oh. Let's do 8 up. Do dab. Remember that. So what did I do? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That did I do. Let me reboot into Arch for a second. I have my VM over there. I'll be right back. Okay. So I've written it. I'll just do cargo build. Yeah, if we could actually type. So it's 11J. Anyhow, new E. Seems to be running. Oh, compiling, not running. Cargo build. It does. Okay, so now I can do cargo run. Finished running. That was... Oh, yeah, because of the async thingy. So let's just check. Rust request sync. Because I don't want that thing in async right now. Probably should do it async. Okay. And paste. Oh, undo. Quotes plus paste. That's what I wanted to do. But now we can just do free here. Let's write that. Go the previous buffer. Do cargo build. Still can't type. Do cargo build. Hope for the best. See if the build fails. In the meantime, hey Tammy Sam, map cargo build or run NN leader. Sensor evaluate file. Oh. Okay, wait. I actually don't have... I don't know what my leader actually is. And I also have the problem that I did... Wait. Buffer previous. So I did a few remap things to use Control Tab to go forward and backwards, and that actually doesn't work. So I can do it. I mean, I think it's space Emacs, so the leader should think it's space. If I understand that correctly. There's probably... Is there a way to find out the leader? Could probably just set it, right? Okay, let's just do... Keep pressing the wrong things. That's also not correct. So let's just copy this. Insert the correct thing. So this NN, is this N no remap, or what does the NN stand for? N no remap, okay. So I do no. I do E, A, yeah. Oh, okay. So that's actually stupid. What the? It's actually kind of stupid. So because I can use tab again. Then it's not stupid. And it's actually not stupid. So 16J, A, tab, enter, got it. Whoa. Let me check it out. Set buffer next previous to leader KJ. So I do delete in this. Already learned that. Delete. Oh, I did it again. So delete in this. Insert leader escape. Go one up. Do it again. Insert leader. That's probably... Wait, no. Do I write it afterwards? So next to leader? Yeah, so K for BN and J for BP. Got it. So I have that, I have the EF. And the last thing you did, no remap, silent leader. What's the silent thing for? Okay, now I can do just... No, I cannot just do P. Almost. So... Let's undo that. Silent so it doesn't tell you that it's running BN or BP. Oh. I get it. Okay, I thought it was we needed some kind of key for that. So let's delete that again. Go up. A word. Silent. Back? No. It's the big bag. So it's silent. Just add to the above before the leader. Repeat. Okay. Wait, let's just write. Now source percent. Yeah, that doesn't work here. It's the stupid space swim thingy. Doing stuff double or something like that. Because I'm an absolute Vim noob, and I thought I just use something in order to not configure it. There's a better one for new user? Okay. I need to do the setup again. And I need to find all the places where SpaceWeb actually installed something. And remove all of that. I mean, I would be down to just configure it myself someday. But has been archived. Okay. Yeah, one day I'll do a configure of everything. Just remove SpaceWim completely, except my custom config I did. I mean, wait. Can't I? Did we just talk about arch and stability? Yeah, why? So my WMRC. Okay. So another short question. Couldn't I do? Couldn't I wrap this line where I'm at? This line in some sort of if statement, so it only does it once, not twice. Literally just had to reinstall my desktop interface because I don't know why. Yeah. Because that would completely solve the problem. Something like the if-def thingy where it just said that it was already run somewhere, but like I said, I'm a complete noob. I'm basically yes, that's my first time I'm really using Vim. If has Vim starting. Okay, wait, let me just grab the whole line. So I paste that. No, that's not what I want. Okay, let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3. It's like, oh, delete 4 words. I just do this. Go to the end if. A new line. Okay, got it. So go to the beginning, go to the phrase, add, and if. Is it cool if I ask a question that's unrelated here? Yeah, sure, go for it. That's why we have the AMA task tag. Should work now. Okay, let's write that. Do source %. And it didn't break. Let's do source % again. That still doesn't break. That's really amazing. AMAs, ask me anything. I mean, I probably won't answer really every question you throw at me, but I do want to encourage asking questions a lot. So if you have questions about programming, that's fine. If you have questions about... Okay, leader... Okay. Wait, that's not leader. That is actually not leader. So how do I set my leader? Just do set leader space, something like that. It's probably completely wrong. I'm Alana, what is your address and can I send over some ramen? Well, that didn't go that well for other streamers, so somewhere in Austria. Is there a colon in front? Yeah. So delete that. Let map leader equals... Huh, how did that happen? Let's try it again. Shift O. Let map leader equals space. Source %. Still does this thingy. Oh, I have to go. Something happened by. Okay. Make your life easy and just use NVim. Treatment and Lua, I think it's the best setup there is. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't have a problem with uninstalling SpaceWim. Just doing the setup all over again. But I'm not quite sure how long it takes to get it up somewhat correctly for Rust dev. So we already wasted almost 6 hours installing NixOS and getting that to run. Okay, but if you wanna help me with that, maybe we should just do it. Maybe just get it to run and be done with it. Okay, Hollard's question. Okay, sorry for the delay. The question I had was, is it possible to make a public read-only variable that within its own class can still be edited? In C#? Yeah. Okay, let's just switch here. Temisem can think about what we're going to do, and I'll just show you how to do something like this. It's actually quite easy. And I know I do say that a lot, that it's actually quite easy, but it really is actually quite easy. So you have a class something. Let's make it person. You have a class person, and now you wanna have a name. Okay? So you could just use a field, string name. Okay? But this way, you have no restrictions. You can just access it and that's it. Okay? But if you translate this to a property, it's a bit slow because I have a VM running in the background, so bear with me. Now you can do get set, and that's a default implementation for property. You can use it the same way as before, just that internally now it has a getter and a setter. For the use of the class, it really doesn't mind. And now the thing you can do is just put a private in here. So now the variable can only be set privately. Oh, yeah. That obviously has to be public. So now you have... It is. So now I can have a void do really set my name, which gets a string and the name. And you do this, you don't need this. Name is name. That works. Now you do... Oh. I need to go inside of a function. You do var person equals new person. But now the person, you can read the name, but you can't actually set it. You can also do a protected in here, so that derived classes would actually be able to set it. The only thing is, this needs to be more restrictive than that. You can't do it private, so that everything is private, only the set is protected or public. That's not working. Yeah, so you need to do some restriction here. Yeah, private. Just remember to put the private at the start, so the whole thing is basically public, except for the set which is private. So that's the rule of thumb you're going to follow for this. And then you can have like validation or something like that internally, or just only set it in the constructor ever. So let's say, oh, there doesn't need to be a void here. So now you can... I'll do the private with public get. You do the whole thing public. The get stays like this, because the whole property needs to be less restrictive, or the other way around. This needs to be more restrictive than the the outer specifier. So if this is let's do it protected. Let's do it protected. Now we can't just set this to protected, because it isn't less restrictive than the other thing. You can just do it private. And there actually is no public you can set here, I think. Because it would never be more restrictive than the whole thing. Yeah, so that's the syntax you're looking at. Okay, so let's remove that from here. CSE, okay. I talked with a streamer I know today who has done some teaching, and he recommended some books to me for learning how to teach stuff, so we can do some actual teaching on stream. Okay, so let's this plus yank. Thank you. Good. So now let's uninstall. Let's uninstall. Let's quit out of here. Make a new shell. Let's uninstall the Spacewim stuff. Probably, yeah. But delete these two, probably, and remove the symlink. So let's do remove, yeah, the dot spacewim and dot spacewimd. Does it work that way? So they're gone. So remove dot wim s minus list all. Now they're gone. So now I'll take some random GitHub repository. Seems pretty basic. Let's just open that. Nightly? I use NixOS. So also the Nix package manager. Let's check. NixOS, NeoVim, Nightly. You just installed it? What did I just install? NixOS? Yeah, it doesn't mean I know what I'm doing. Okay, so NeoVim. Is there some Nightly I'm missing? No. Did we work on the bot already? I wrote a function. Yeah, I got it to compile. So at least something. Technically we did work on it, yeah. So let's just see. Print line hello world. No, that's not true. That's absolutely not true. I show you what I did. That will go on to install NeoVim correctly. So cd project hardbot. So I already copy and pasted all the code we had yesterday. That's about it. But it does compile, and it... Yeah. Okay, let's see. Installing NeoVim. Is there a NixOS in here? It can be installed like this, but how do I get Nightly? So that's the thing to build. To just install it. I think I may need to build it. Okay, let's check that out. Are the makers of NixOS German? Because that would give the name a bit of shady meaning. because of the nothingness involved. Clone the master branch repo somewhere. Okay. Let's get this going. So I think it's C++. It's C. Okay, got it. So ctc git clone Okay, let's see what this does. Build new vim from source. If not root, run as root. Oh, I'm just kidding. Minus D source there, then access is not found. Yeah, I can. The thing is that okay, I need to install CMake then. Nix env. No nix env. NixOS env. Nix minus env. Okay. Next package CMake. Huh? Oh, is it NixOS CMake? Yeah, it is. Okay. Created something good. So, is there anything else? Make we already installed. Yeah, let's see if it works. So I could just go to new vim. Can do a build.shell. Paste. Oh, I deleted something. So still not found aborting. Okay, what? Oh, got it. I mean, I'm already at the source directory, so I should do just dot. Should work, right? Just build dot. Yeah, good. See if it actually compiles. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, crap. It's also something I normally wouldn't do here on NixOS. Or you probably shouldn't do on NixOS. You just install it globally, but let's do it the fast way. We can still override stuff later. It's good to have at least somewhat some kind of default fallback, not default. So refreshing window errors happen. Yeah. I do love building stuff that doesn't error and does work on first try. That's the best feeling in the world. Also, can I just say, a few days ago, a week ago or something like that, I said to Togglebit that I can't imagine streaming 8 hours a day. And here I am at almost 7 hours. May take 3 minutes, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll take a short break too. Short bathroom break, fill up my water, and everything. I know that feel, yeah. I mean, I have to use the time I have right now, so weekends I end up streaming like 12 hours normally. Wow, that's way too much. Or for me, it would be way too much. I also think 8 hours is way too much, but that's my personal opinion. You even made him agree to try a shorter stream. Yeah, I think it's okay to have longer stream once in a while. So, like, do 3 or 4 hour streams each day, and then when something special happens, or maybe once a week or something like that, do an 8 hour stream. That's completely fine. But if okay, well, thanks for failing. So if you do full-time streaming, okay? If you do full-time streaming, and you spend 8 hours a day streaming itself, you actually don't use the time to prepare stuff. You do just that, sitting in front of a PC and broadcasting it to the world. I'll look at it in a moment. So that's the thing I don't want to do. I don't want to just stream whatever I'm doing. I want to take the time I'm not streaming and prepare stuff and think of stuff we could do on stream. So that's why I think it's not the best idea to just stream 8 hours or longer each day. But do it occasionally. Do a 24-hour stream if you feel like it. That's completely fine. Programmers are night people, so your case here is totally understandable. That's also not totally true. That's Togglebit, for instance, is I think more of a morning person. So okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing. Got absolutely nothing. Okay. Lure shit. And it's also respectable to your viewers. You mean to prepare off stream? Yeah. You can provide better entertainment, or better more information, better information, something like that. That's also why today I asked Brooke Circa to recommend me books to learn how to teach, because I actually want to do teaching on stream. So I'll get some people, I hopefully get some people who want to learn programming and either do complete teaching from ground up, or maybe do something like, if you say you are a programmer already and you wanna learn about a certain topic, or you wanna train something that you're not really good at, this is something I want to do on stream too. If it failed again, try to understand this. Flagged at Nix. Oh wow. Let's hope it doesn't fail then. Yep, teach me rusted async. Yeah, I would need to learn async first. I've been added. Huh. I learned lifetimes. That's very PogChamp. I try to not use lifetimes as much as it's possible, but I do want I do sometimes. So it depends on the situation. So if I need something to run really fast and I know that what I'm doing otherwise wouldn't run this fast, they can get very complicated. So basic lifetimes are pretty easy, but they can get pretty complicated. It's the same way with generics. If you have a generic vector or something like that, it's quite easy to work with that. But you can do generics and generics and generics and generics. So yeah. This as well. Oh. Oh, there's an overlay. Wow. Okay, that would actually be easier. Can we? Nix. Whoops. Nix and. So let's see. -E was install, I think. How do I uninstall? Okay, that's it. -install. Search for uninstall. Remove. Be right back. Okay. NixOS uninstall package. Might be live, it has refused to be deleted without ignore liveness and root privileges. Just recursively deleted my entire system. Well, sorry for that, Jeff. There has to be an uninstall, right? Let's try that. Quit out of here. Nix. Is it NixEnv? Yeah. NixEnv -- uninstall Lua chit. Now it's gone. We can also remove CMake again. It's also gone. Then there's Nix. Let's do that as well. Just clean everything up a bit. Welcome back. Thanks for the gift sub from Just Fluffy to Tamisam. That's really nice of you. Yeah, NixOS is kind of cool. The only thing you need to do for maintenance is get a few PogChamps or toggle bosses. Get a few toggle bosses in chat for Just Fluffy. You need to do the garbage collection once a week or something like that. Because every time you uninstall it actually doesn't really uninstall, it just unlinks it. Cat persons in the chat. Yeah, so where were we? We did uninstall that. Okay, let's see. NixOS overlay. I'll support the stream as well as I can. That's really extremely kind of you. I'm building my configuration management tool, and I guess investing in NixOS might be beneficial. Yeah, probably. You should also look at DAO. If you do something like configuration, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's written in Haskell, but it has a converter to JSON and to other formats. Wow. Is there some kind of thing we can look at? Yeah. So it's a kind of similar language to Nix actually. Is there no example? Another one. The Mad Lad just dropped another one. You're crazy, just Fluffy. You know that, right? Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Wanted to match the leader? I might be. Yeah, we need a few crazy people. We always need a few crazy people. Now you feel what I felt. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. Why is that like Oh, there's a web page for it. Yeah, so that's kind of like a functional configuration language, which is really neat, I think. So maybe look at that. And you can generate YAML, bash, and so on and so forth. It's really cool. So, NixOS overlay. You guys make me hyped. Hype! Writing mine in Lisp like Lang. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's also the Gwix thingy that's written in Lisp. Or in a Lisp-like language. So should maybe look at that too. If you haven't. So here's the link. Now let's check back to the overlays. So the flow around overlays, especially regarding super and self, arguments can be confusing if you're not familiar with how overlay works. The graphs show the data flow. Self. Super. Huh? Don't understand what's going on. That's really useful resources. Yeah, that's the one thing I got going for me is I have so many things in my brain from from just researching stuff that it's actually crazy. And I don't want to brag, so it's not like, look at me, I'm the smartest person alive, but I really have looked at a lot of systems in my time as a developer. I've been through this, gave up and started creating the nth. Yeah. I mean, I looked at so many things and so many different topics. Yeah, I will. Let's just bring it up here. Let's start with the following. Let's just give you a follow right here and there. As a small configuration utility based on the idea of profiles. It is written to ease the task the tasks, maintaining mission-oriented profiles, ES set dependencies, packages concerning a set or sets of tasks. More on the design, it isn't stable yet, okay? But as soon as it is, I will decouple it from my personal profiles and configurations. For now, feel free to fork and contribute if you find it to be an interesting way to manage your environments. So does it set environment variables and stuff too? I mean, the one thing let's start this. The one thing I found today was dir-env. Don't know if you know about that. Yeah, I'm getting back to that. So dir-env is kind of like when it sets the environment up for when you change into a directory automatically. So that might also be something you want to look at. But it's probably not quite the same things. Look at notes. I like dir-env. It's a good way to clean home there. Yeah. Notes. Okay, so env configuration, repo runtime, the user.files can be cloned from, path, repos, runtime. Where will it be cloned to and later used? Okay. Where will profiles definitions be stored, resources stored, where will configuration files, directives are located, depths local, where local depths needs build. Okay. Notify false, system level notification, that's cool. In it, what file to run during config? Oh, so it's also platform specific, so you can do one config for Arch Linux, one for macOS, something like that. That's nice. Profile definition. Profiles define packages and depths to be installed in addition to function to be executed, such as run a shell script or Janet function, generate a script .env bin. Okay. Profile definition. Oh, that I already read that. So you can have. That's the global config. If I understand the correct depth, so just git repos, by the way. Okay. So that's the global config. You can have multiple profiles in there. And every profile can have multiple dependencies and packages. And the dependencies are needed for the packages to build correctly. So it's like I don't want to say build system, because it's not a build system. But it is a way to just get packages and their dependencies in a declarative manner. Did I understand that correctly? Packages is just install or Peru. Yeah, okay. So you don't go as far as like Nix, where everything is installed in a specific folder and it patches it or it redirects things to them. So you just use the normal system installation things. That can be built, okay? No. Okay, well, what did I get wrong? I just lost my phone. Build up Pac-Man and Brew, yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're trying on what problem you're trying to solve. If you want to do something like Nix, where it's build reproducibility and isolation of dependencies, then you probably want to build something like the Nix store in the long run and just rely on Brew in the beginning. No, keep working on it. Do keep working on it. Just maybe take inspiration from Nix and do create your own system. That's something we could actually work on someday. This is just very dumb and simple way of provisioning and server systems. That's fine. That's completely fine. So is it called dep? It is called dep. I started a dependency manager. Something like cargo, but a little bit more general and way more limited. So this is what I actually have until now. So you can create a file like this and do a dep update, and it will just resolve all the git things for you and place it in the right directory. It does nothing else. It does no building, yeah, no setup. It doesn't even have something to run after it clones something. That's, yeah, that's something I started, and I need to work on it someday and get it a bit better. It's written in Rust 2 years ago. So if you need something to just manage dependencies from Git for whatever, you can use that. There's also something planned where if there's a dep file in it and you download something else and this has a dep file in it, it should recursively download everything, which it currently doesn't do. Yeah. I can just link it in here so you can look at it. Okay. I've started. Let's go back to the overlay for now. Adding patches. Overriding a version. I wanna overriding a package inside a scope. I don't wanna override a scope. I just wanna install the nightly thing. Submodules, you mean? Yeah, like a way to do submodules without actually using submodules. So it just abuses Git as a package registry. Okay, I can do the overlays, but let's see. Okay, that's what it exposes. The thing is, how do I actually use this? Okay, let's see. Isn't there a way to install that globally? A list of overlays placed into this. Each overlay its own Nix file under. Okay, so we do. v home config nix packages overlays. Actually, we're doing make dir -p and now we open new vim nightly.nix, paste everything in here, right quit, just open the docs. I think this was what you need to do. That pasting in thing, yeah. But now maybe I can install. Is it NeoVim unwrapped I need to install? Or is it wrapped NeoVim I need to install? Did you add it to Nix path? If you want your overlays to be accessible by Nix tools and also the system-wide configuration, add Nix packages overlays to your Nix path. Oh, but that's in etc. That's in etc. It's okay if it's not on the. Oh, is it okay if it's not on the system level? I think it's okay. I think I should be able to just do nixenv inst. Oh, -- install NeoVim unwrapped nightly. Infinite recursion I counted at undefined position. That's not good. Okay. Let's remove that. Maybe it's already here. Maybe we can already install it and just didn't think it would work. Maybe not. Thing is, how does that infinite loop also makes no sense. Oh wait. Can't I just tell him to install from Git directly? No. Oh, that you mean. Okay. Wait, before we do that, let's oh boy. Sudo edit. Yeah, this one. And search for system. Next. So broken. Where are the packages? Oh, here are the packages. So the thing is, if I probably can't just. Let's remove it here. Right, quit. Do Nix. Yeah, just Nix rebuild. NixOS rebuild. That's the thing I wanted to do. Switch. I'm not sure that was a wise move. I have set an alias from Nano to Vim. So if I'm removing Vim, I might not be able to edit anything right now. It doesn't matter, we can just reinstall it. Oh, /nano does work? Okay. Mission denied. And the Vim is still here. Oh. Yeah. Maybe we should run it as sudo, actually. Might help. Might help to actually run it as a user that is allowed to do what we want to do. Okay, 7:30. Do we have Vim? Okay, we don't have Vim. Now we can do. The thing is, I still need to fix that up somehow, so that I don't have to do that every time I install. That has to be possible in the main configuration. But for now, that's okay. Let's do Nix and install NeoVim. NeoVim nightly should work now. Oh no. It takes way too long. Okay. NixOS install from channel. Nix channels. Yeah, I added the channel. That's fine. How do I use this? This nightly's old version. Oh. And you sure that this doesn't work with not nightly? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you want to download this? If you have a second, can you judge my transitions? Okay, it's getting late. I think we'll go to bed now. Hardliner, you better don't burn out. I'm not burning out. I'm probably doing at most half an hour. And then I'll go to sleep. Because then we reach the 8-hour mark and best thing about the Boolean is even if you are wrong, you're only off by a bit. Depends on the programming language. Hitting us with the wrong quotes. Okay, let's reload. I think everybody in this country should learn how to program a computer because it teaches you how to think. That's a cool quote. Okay, why does this show up this late? Is there a reason? Did you just try to quit Vim? Or what happened there in chat? Arctic Space Fox thought he was in Vim while he was in Twitch chat. Okay, let's move back here. Okay, now I don't have Vim installed at all. Let's do something crazy and just open VS Code. Because why not? So... try this. Using flakes, add to your Nix package overlay attribute. That seems more sensible. Okay, in this case, quit out of here. Let's remove that for now. Plus one argument. You have probably the name. Right? Yeah, okay. Got it. Last update 4 days ago. Okay, I never got it. You can teach me. Yeah, do a view teaching stream. Hey Garrett, how are you doing? I'm fine. I'm live for almost 8 hours, 7.5 hours now. We wasted the first 5 hours with configuring everything and figuring out how NixOS actually works. Then we did an hour of coding, and now we're back to figuring out how NixOS works and setting up NIM, not NIM. NeoVim, that's what I wanted to say. NixOS is quite fun. It takes a bit getting used to, but that's completely fine. No, it does not. Normally it does not. But the thing we try to do. Okay, let me just show you before we do something else. There are multiple ways how you can do stuff in NixOS. So we tried to do Rust development, and there is the easy choice of just saying, well, I'll install the compiler and everything globally and be done with it. Or there's the a bit harder choice, but making the build more reproducible, and we choose that way. So we didn't take the easy way out, and actually try to make a reproducible build inside of NixOS. Rust is your favorite language at the moment. That's very nice. Mine too. So we actually do some Rust stuff on here. Okay. And I would have to make a reproducible build. I'm not quite sure what you... I have what's turned on. Yeah. Okay, we're making a file. We are making a file. We're doing it in VS Code because I don't have Vim installed at the moment. So taking this, pasting it in here, saving, waiting out the hard way rather than the easy way of installing. Yeah, it's being deprecated within the next 2 months as well. What is being deprecated? Oh, Cloudflare UID. Got it. Different conversation. So I have it in here. Now I can do just this and have my new... I can't not. Can't I do just install now? I can! Yes! The hardware and easy way of installing. Oh. Okay, in the meantime, while this is installing, yeah. Let's just do it the other way. I'll just give you the link, which I followed, which talks you through setting up everything. And once that's done, you can just git commit the whole thing. And if I download it, if I git clone that repository and build it, it should actually be exactly the same with dependencies and everything. Unfortunately, with RTX Voice, I'm stuck on Windows. Yeah, I mean, if that's something you use, then yeah, obviously. But you can also dual boot for some things. Oh no. Why? Do we need to do this? I need to get rid of typing sounds in videos, so I'm having to dual boot. Okay, get it. Would love to just run Linux, Windows in a VM for work. I mean, I'm doing it the other way around right now, so I'm actually in a Windows machine and working with a Linux inside. But I want to change my whole streaming setup to Linux one day. But I also have the same problem. There are certain things that just don't work right now on any Linux. Doesn't matter what, because they just work on Windows right now. But I do wanna. Yeah, I don't have Home Manager installed. Maybe I should just install Home Manager. If using Flakes, you have Nix package overlay. Huh. Thank you, Arctic Space Fox. How are you? Cool doggo emote. Yeah, it's really cute. This is so hard. I guess building Neovim from source is much easier. Well, that failed too, so... Let's just reload this page. See where we get. I paid someone to make it. And... goof. For me, based on my mother's dogs. That's really cute. That's really nice. Figured out why the dark mode wasn't saving. I was querying the wrong selector. Oh, got it. Do you have NixOS unstable enabled? Oh, not per default. That could be it. Yeah, I don't want to use a binary cache, thank you. Oh. Does that need unstable? It shouldn't. Let's just check out the overlay. There's so much to read. NixOS flakes. That's what an Arctic Space Fox test is for. Yeah, we maybe should just sell it. Sell Arctic Space Fox tests. Like penetration tests, but for other things. Nix Flakes, an upcoming feature of the Nix package manager. Flakes allow you to specify your code's dependencies. I don't... Each dependency gets them pinned. That's it. The commit hash gets automatically stored. The modes aren't dark. True that. I do some pen testing but haven't been active. I should get my certificate on stream someday. I think I fixed it. I think I just fixed the installation. So if you ever wanted to PogChamp, this is the time. This is the absolute time to PogChamp in chat. The packages prefix is for when you use only the Nix package manager, and when you use NixOS, you need to use NixOS as a prefix. Yeah. I already had an error like this a few years ago, and I just remembered. But at least it starts now. But it still hasn't run through, so... Zero to 100 really quick. It's a binary build system. It either is built or it isn't. There is no in between. Let's just hope that it actually works. So in the meantime, we could just... Okay, let's kill that. Let's start it. So I won't forget it actually. Yeah, screw that, screw that. Also don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this either. This can also go. What is happening? Did we break it? We are doing a poll? Is this correct? No, we are doing a prediction. Yeah, do one, do one. So everyone can predict if we've broken something or not. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Probably shouldn't show it. It's another one. Did you do another one? Do we have two now? Yeah. Did we break it? You can also bet more than 10 points. You can just click twice or 3 times or 10 times or how many points you have. Yeah. Only one yes. Many no's. Let's see the results. Yeah, Active Facebook set the time to 2 minutes again. Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, we think we should probably do 1 minute if the chat is kind of active. But that's also something I'm struggling with, because today I did one of those and set it to 1 minute. It was way too short because no one was active. Let's just see now. Can we do Wim? We can do Wim. So now I can just do git clone this into /.wim, right? .config.nvim, okay. Config/.nvim, right? Oh, no dot, only nvim. Already exists, okay. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Okay, let's do the V again. Error while calling Lua chunk. Huh. Oh. Let's just quit out of here. Go in here. Make. That makes sense. Target plugins are not found. You may have used the wrong plugin name. Or all the plugins are already installed. No, we installed the correct Vim, so we did not break it. We actually did not break it. We broke it after that, but that's a different story. Undefined variable fish. Okay, I can't type. Yeah, but after we did the poll. So we did the poll, everything worked fine, then I did something that it broke. So you all get the points. That's fair. Domain line.lua. Okay, I'm here. Isn't that the same? No, it's not. Let's look at that too. This one doesn't work, we can still try another one. It's well structured, in my opinion. Yeah. Should we just try the other config now? Open makefile. Oh, I can't do Q in Visual Studio Code. Code makefile. Make install? No, it already does make install. Okay, oh, wait. I'm opening Vim. Is it 16? It is 16. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Lua domain. No, it's the wrong one. Yeah, find that Lua. So, huh? I do not have Go. Okay, let's do something else. Let's quit out of here. Gonna remove that again. Huh? Gonna remove that again. Let's try the other one first. Uncomment. Oh yeah, we can just uncomment stuff. True. Sorry. Let's clone it again. Was a bit too fast. So code do that. So I should just comment those because I don't have them. If you try turning it off and on again. Yeah, that's the Windows solutions we're trying here. Oh. So you get to Lua domain, Dyn Lua. Line 15. This I should just uncomment. We just do dash uncomment and run it again. Just yeah, still doesn't work. It also has a problem with the shell, I think. Okay, we have 3 minutes left until we're at the 8-hour mark. We can ignore the shell. That's a very good question. We can check that out tomorrow, actually. just remove that. Let's try this. If this works. Just need some kind of config. And tomorrow we can set up a new VM and see if that works. So do I need to do something? Do I need to use a make or something? No, I don't. There's no make file in it. So now I do just V. Okay. Python 3 executable not found. You must install Python 3. That's reasonable. Yeah, I need to install Python first. So it's nix and install Python 3 probably. Or maybe not. Thanks to the several improvements to increase it, yeah. There are multiple derivations using the first one, that's fine. That is completely fine. As long as you oh, it already did. So let's V again. Huh. Can't open file, local share, and Vim plugged. Okay, so escape. Oh, the delay is killing me. Right. Okay, so this escape colon run check health or just check health. 3.999. So just check. Try to complete what is this PI? The command line? I mean, I do have Python installed. Good. Wait, what? No. PI? PI? There's PI conf. Oh, PL. Yeah, I probably need to install plugged first. So plugged. Vim plugged. Vim plug, okay. Yeah, I'll do. So it's plugged with Vim. Ah, okay. That's the thing I want to put it in. Quit out of here and should have remembered. Should have actually remembered. So Let's notepad. Let's remember this. Quit out of here. Do this. Do this. Press enter. Now I do V again. That didn't work. File exists. Oh wait. Can't open file? Should actually work. Shut the repo link. Doing it. Maybe if I just do this. Do code config nvim. Yeah. So probably the plugins that vim somewhere. We need to run this. What does this do? Oh, so I should I just, but it's written in fennel. Oh. Okay. Okay. So you want me to go to docs and run nvim setup. Wow. Yeah, use fish, please. Try again. Can we do just this? Doesn't that work? Yeah, that also doesn't work. Oh, that's so crazy. Why is that so hard? I gave up. Okay, let's do which fish? This fish. See. Oh, come on. Do what I want. Let's insert this here. Just run it again. And it doesn't work because it's fish and not bash. Which bash? Yeah, probably not, but... Oh, come on. Because it's actually quite a nice shell. Okay. 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 So, let's do code here. ls.la remove remove everything. Let's start by removing everything. So let's remove that here. Yeah, delete. Just keep bash around for shell scripts. Yeah. I didn't change it to bash, true. Yeah, that the plan right now is to just ignore it and use plain Vim. But it's one thing I want to do. So let's say v.e $my no, cannot expand wildcards. That's not good. Okay, no, don't record. So is it init.vim? Yeah. Wait. Fetch. I mean, the only thing I wanna do is just use that in the init. So, right, quit. So now if I use if I could actually do the thing I want to do. Now let's see. $. Okay, now that works. That's good. Let's do test. Oh, that works. It looks ugly, but it works. Okay. Now we can actually quit out of here. Do Lori Shell. You have a long way ahead of you to set up NeoVim for dev. Yeah. Tomorrow I may check other defaults, other dot files. Yeah, like I said, I will just look around for stuff and see how it works. So, okay, now the cargo build works as well. And I think for me that's more than enough for today. We're already way above the 8-hour mark. Just get that as well. Yeah, but that's also the oh, that's in written in Fennel. Yeah, got it. Okay, I don't need that anymore. I need to organize this. This I need. This, close this, let's open, okay. Let's close everything else. Close this. GitHub, Hardliner, well, it's not Hardliner, it's, yeah. Don't know if you know the game Dual Universe, but I actually did a Fennel template to compile Fennel to their internal Lua script. Okay, even I'm exhausted. I haven't really done anything. Well, you're hanging in here with me, so understandable. I'm sad that you didn't accomplish a working DVM setup. I mean, that's completely fine. It's completely fine for me. Like, I'll just check it out tomorrow, after sleeping, and maybe when I start to stream tomorrow, I'll already have a working setup. So, let's see how it goes. Anyway, yeah. If you like Fennel, my setup is super bit simple. Yeah, I'll check out yours. I'll check out a few others, and I'll just take whatever I think looks the best or fits myself best. Because the one thing I do like about the Spacewim thingy was the sidebars with the files. But let's see. Let's see what we actually do, what we actually install. Maybe tomorrow I have something working. So having said that, I'm just gonna switch the scene. I wish every one of you a good night or morning or whatever it is for you. If it is night, sleep well, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye.